Yo, yo, salute. Wake up. Wake the fuck up. Wake up, world. You know what time it is. Wake up, world. If you hug over his shit, you know what time it is. Get your ass up. Stop hugging the toilet and shit. If you calling Earl, you know what time it is. Holler back. Nah, come on there for real though. Early Sunday morning. Welcome to all. Let me see what we got. We ain't got nobody in the building yet. But anyway, welcome. If you listening, let's get it. First Sunday in February, Black History Month, all that. We going, big Toyo, big Toyo up in here, hollering at y'all. Kick it, just kick it. You know what I mean? This is the hold on, I got a call. Hold on. Yo, yo, yo. What's up, Drake? Can you hear me?
Yeah, what's good, big dog?
Yeah, because the phone that hung up, I don't know what happened.
Nah, it's
I
all
don't even
good,
know
man.
if you can hear me or not, unless you
Yeah,
whispering and shit.
nah,
This nigga whispering and shit, I can't even hear you. You ain't allowed to talk. You ain't allowed to talk this morning. You know what's up, man? Because I can't hear you. Let me check if I got my shit out. Let me hold on. Because I don't know why I can't hear you. It might be me.
nah, it's probably me. I'm downstairs.
I think it
Uh,
was me. Yeah, you louder now.
uh,
Yeah, just kicking it. I don't know, just talking, about whatever. See what people got on their mind about things, life, current events, what's going on in the world, anything. Basically, just kicking it. But I was gonna call this joint, the OGM of good men. You know what I mean? And, however you want to do it.
for
I'm in
sure.
talking good stuff. You know what I mean? Talk. People got knowledge. People got knowledge out here, and I want this to be a place they could you know get heard. Get heard. Spill your knowledge on what you know and all that, or ask questions about what you're trying to know, and maybe we could go research if don't nobody know. None of us know the answer to things. We come back next time with some answers or whatever. Crack off. Shit don't never go as it usually how you want it to go.
Yeah, yeah, bro.
How you been though? Everything I
I'm good, man. Just working, man. You know what I'm saying? Working the dogs, working work, and trying to get my stuff together. I got That's it. You know what I'm saying? Like that's it. Family, God, family, dogs, and work. You know what I'm saying?
yes
And
sir.
yeah, man, I need to get back on my bow and arrow stuff. While you playing?
Oh your what?
My bow and arrow. I ain't been working on it in a while.
Oh, okay. That's what's up. You know then, there it is. There we go. Respect to you. Respect to you, where it is. How you been?
Salute, salute.
Salute. Yeah, we just kicking it, calling this joint the OGM series. OGM series, part one, of good men. We just talking about, people might got knowledge they want to share with somebody. It's a place where people can get heard, share what they think about what's going on in the world, or even if they got business moves, anything they want to talk about. It's Black History Month. People got want to share things or ask questions, and we all try to give them an answer or come up with a good move. Everything it's about good moves out here, and just different things. You might have heard something or read something, and you might want somebody else's opinion on it. Anything goes, basically. But basically, when you up in here, basically it's of good men. So like when you up in this house, it'd be like that. It's a house full of good men. Wherever we at, you did. Wherever we at, good men. You did. That's all. Just Shogun Army, Samurai family shit. Y'all already know.
Toya,
Salute to all my brothers. Go ahead, Dre. My fault.
you asked me how I've been, but I ain't asked you how you.
Huh?
You asked me how I've been, but I ain't asked you how you been.
Oh shit, I'm chilling, man. Every day, it's blessing and shit. You know what I mean? I got off work a couple hours ago, and yeah, just try to make this day better than make myself better than I was yesterday. Some type of way. Some type of way.
Yeah,
Take a tally of what's really going on, and try to improve.
for sure. Every
Me and
day,
your me and your
every,
birthday in the same month. I don't know how old you be this year, but I'll be 54 this year. Well, yeah, I'll be 54 this year, bro. People don't even be knowing how old I am. I'll be 54 this year. So, I'm always I gotta be the best I can be. You dig what I'm saying? I gotta be the best I can be. And I'm blessed to be here. You know what I mean? So I'm just trying to check every day what I can improve on, what I need to tighten up, as far as people I deal with in the course of a day. I want to make sure I represent myself respectful, and if I can, make sure each encounter is positive as possible. Coming where I'm from, coming where I'm coming from, it's like a lot of games, a lot of hustles, and and it's like the world. To me, the world has changed into that. Like basically, like who got the best hustle, who could tell the best lie, who could fake the funk the most. You know what I'm saying? And everybody's scared to you know, be who they are. It's hard to be who you really are in every situation. So I can't judge a next man, and that's what I be trying to work on myself, you know, because you rub people the wrong way when you being you. Everybody ain't gonna like it, and you might get you don't have no bad intentions, but that's you. So you might debate. Sometimes we debate in our head, you know how how to move. Did we make a wrong move or whatever? And sometimes I feel as though if you're being true to yourself, then you shouldn't waste the debate in your head. You got other things to talk about or other things to think about. I'm sorry. As long as you're keeping it true to yourself, because people should like you who you are, and if they're not liking you who you are, you shouldn't be worrying about them. You dig what I'm saying? But everybody, including myself, tries to pamper people or try to make people smile or try to support people that we choose, that we see, that we like, we gravitate to, and we like, we could dig them, we could dig them, we could dig them. So, boom, boom, boom. And a lot of times we find ourselves, supporting the wrong people and the people that's been trying to support you or whatever, they might not been the ones that you picked and chose. Like they wasn't the shiniest nickel in the motherfucking bunch or whatever. They wasn't the whatever. They came a little whatever. That wasn't the style you like. That wasn't the bloom, bloom, bloom. But at the same time, motherfuckers showed you respect or they supported you. You understand what I'm saying? But anyway, I'm running off. Go ahead and get me in. Get on in there, Dre.
Yeah, I, I know exactly what you mean, and I also know that I think that communication is lacking. Let me rephrase that. I think comprehension of the communication is lacking for a lot of conversations that I've had. Um, I give you an example, like a bold-faced example. So if I say I want to I want to do talk about dog training, right? And
Mhm.
this happens a lot. I'll say on the live I want to talk about dog training.
Right.
The person listening might not know about dog training, so they try to change the subject. And what happens is the communication gets lost,
Hmm.
and it gets lost because we're talking about two different things. So if I'm a dog trainer, I'm not going to sit here and talk about, you know what I'm saying, a kennel business, in that conversation typically. But they get skewed, and then the ideology and the purpose of the conversation gets lost. And that's just an example. A kennel business is either breeding or boarding, whereas training is interaction one on one, typically between a person and a dog, or a trainer, a person and their dog. And that's, like I said, this is just an example, but a lot of conversations that I've tried to have, I used to have a script, what I'm saying, like a written down a list of ideas so we could stay on point, right? But
Yeah.
I got I got away from saying and sticking to the script, and that caused comprehension issues for those who might have heard or listened to those conversations, if that makes sense.
Yeah, I understand.
Yeah. But nah, man, I think everything you said was valid. Um I do gotta ask you though, uh as far as you say you turning 54 this year, you know what I'm saying? What's some things that you want to change or move forward with at 54?
Man, the first thing, the main thing that I know I want to try to do is learn how to close my mouth, like be more quiet, be more quiet and listen to people, really listen to people, you know, even when I think I have something to say that might be right or anything. If I listen a little bit longer, I might get another piece that I needed, and it might not be no need for me say nothing, or I might understand somebody better. You understand? A lot of times, uh, I be itching on the trigger, and I'm too old for that. I'm too old for that. I'm too old for. To me, I feel too old for always wanting to interject. Always wanting to interject. Like when it's like a little kid that got something to show. You understand? Even when you got some knowledge, you got something good. Sometimes that ain't. The more you keep quiet, I think it is the better. Because the older people that I come up underneath of, they don't do a lot of that. You know what I'm saying? And when they do talk, it means something. So that's what I definitely got to work on. That's at the top of the list.
For sure. For sure. It's I would say I agree, but I do want to caveat that with it depends on what the topic is, because I know one thing that I've seen that you do consistently is if you feel like something is nonsense, you try to end it quickly, and that's I don't see anything wrong with that. But at the same time, you have to have listened and heard a full perspective before you decide whether it's nonsense or not. Because I could tell you a story, and then in the last portion of my story, the lesson could be in the last portion of the story. You know what I'm saying? Or it could just be a topic or discussion that is just completely left field, and you want to correct it.
True that. True that.
Exactly. I get okay. Uh, do hit me up in my inbox, and I'm just talking about the dogs because that's what I do. Like, you know what I'm saying. And so do hit me up in my inbox and says, "Hey, you got puppies?" I says, "No, I don't have any right now, but if you are interested, I can add you to my wait list, right?" Um, so then he goes, "Well, who else got puppies?" All right, bro. Let me explain something to you. Um, that's not something I would willingly share. And if anybody has a litter they want publicly advertised, you know, then I advertise it publicly, not privately, because the last thing I need to do is, what I'm saying, put somebody out there with you and I don't know you, what I'm saying, or your intentions. I bet, and that's to me that's a nonsense question. Who else got them? Like that's some fishing stuff, right? And
Yeah,
those kind of conversations, man, like shutting them down quickly. I don't see a reason for listening to a person's point, because if they don't understand that that kind of question is very, very personal and very, very probing, then we should, what I'm saying, I don't even want to have a conversation with you because if you don't understand basic conversation etiquette, the do's and don'ts of meeting somebody, um, then that's not, what I'm saying, that's not a conversation I even intend to have at all.
understandable. Big Logic, salute. Good morning.
Good morning. Good morning.
It was the first Sunday, February. Was you finished? What for?
Yeah, I was
Dre, was
good.
you there? Yeah,
I was-
first Sunday, man. You know, what you been thinking about? What's going on? Or how you feel about like you got anything touching you? Some type of feelings like out here, like what's going on in the world today? Like, what do you feel? What do you smell in the air? I'm just curious. You being in the military, in the service, and everything. What's in the air that you smell? You know what I mean? I'm just curious.
so from my perspective, man, I don't have I don't have a direction right now as to what. Oh, let me rephrase that. I don't feel that anything is majorly different right now. I feel like everything that's been bubbling is still bubbling.
Hmm.
You know what I'm saying? Like it's tensions here, tensions there. I don't think anything has changed.
Hmm.
Um, and if it has, then I haven't heard any directives at one way or the other.
Understand.
Yeah,
Understand. You know, to me, you seen these crashes lately. Like I know it's always been crashes. It's just right in our face a lot of stuff right now that's like it make it seems like it's turned up. So I was just wondering how you felt about that. You know what I mean?
yeah,
Because you're on the other side of the country. You're on the West Coast right now, right?
yeah. And as far as those go, um, they have ongoing investigations on them.
Hmm.
And we I can't I can't speak on those right now. You know what I'm saying? It's we actually have an agreement not to speak about them until all the evidence comes out. Uh,
Understand?
what I will say is that every aircraft has a black box that records flight paths, times, trajectories, all that stuff. And once the FAA does
Hmm.
their investigation and everything, they'll release
Hmm.
what they public. But yeah, like we have a non-disclosure agreement with that, so I can't really cook on that.
Understand? The shit. Even the music industry been popping off. Though, what you think about what far as the music industry? Who? I know you probably interested in different people than me, but what's been coming across your radar, like in the music industry that that kind of something you might want to talk about.
You know what's crazy, man? Like so last night before I went to bed, I'd be watching music and stuff, just listening to it on YouTube, and I can't tell you nothing about none of the new artists. Like, you know
Right.
what I'm I was watching like Pac and X and, you know what I'm saying, pretty much what I thought, was timeless music. But I would say really the only person I really like new school that I listen to consistently is J. Cole. You know,
J. Cole.
yeah.
Oh, okay.
What about you?
Oh, I listen to everybody. I listen to all types of stuff. But like, um, I ain't really heard no J. Cole. I very rarely listen to people's whole albums. You know what I mean? It's very seldom I do that. But like, if I catch something, they only gotta say something like a couple times, and if I feel it, then I put them on my radar. But like, I was just tripping off how a lot of a lot of entertainers and stuff is getting locked up and stuff like that. Whereas though it's so many of them, and they on a lighter note, them niggas might as well make an album from in there. You hear?
Yeah, yeah.
To feed their family and shit. But like that's sad though. The millionaires, man, millionaires. There's a lot of money in jail right now, bro.
It's yeah, it is. And
A lot of talent, lot of talent. You know, you know. Mm.
it's a lot of talent, man, and it's but I don't think the industry easy to make money in the industry as it used to be because it's so easy to get your music out there. So it's kind of convoluted. Like, like I got a TikTok, right? And you go on TikTok and post a video, and it automatically will give you a unsigned artist music
Hmm.
for, you know what I'm saying? So
Yeah.
music is just being thrown at you. But also, you know what I'm saying, the industry really in the last couple of years, they've
Hmm.
picked the people they picked to push, you know what I'm saying? I wasn't really feeling them like that, It was, I don't know them personally. I don't know shit about them, but it just like you said, I listened to a little bit of their stuff, man, and I'm done with it. Uh
Right.
but you so okay, Mo 3 was a more recent person, rest in peace, Mo 3. Mo 3 was a person I listened to because like I like what you're talking about, you know what I'm saying?
Okay.
And then Big X the plug, man. I ain't really heard nothing bad from him either, So let me dial that back. I said J. Cole, but those are two other ones in the more recent times that I've listened to, and I feel like their music I can understand, very, very easily understand their perspective.
Oh, okay. I want you to elaborate on the Big X dude. I don't know about him, but hold on. Do you know about word? Let's say Paganini. You hear what he talking about? He say fire. You know what that is?
Nah, I don't. Most music I get introduced to like just like that. Somebody shares it with me. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? That's how
Well,
I, that's
here go one of here go. We might get our first. What this about. What's up with Paganini? Paganini wordless. When you get a chance, if you want to come up, I'll drop the link for you. This is there's no problem of good men. So if you want to come up and tell us about Paganini, or you could type it in or whatever, just tell me drop the link if you want it in there. But Dre, tell me about Big X or whoever he is. Talk about him. What's up with that guy?
so and this I don't understand it without Google. So Big X, you know what I'm saying, out of Dallas, I believe, and he got me because he samples a lot of old stuff, man, like the Whip It song, you know what I'm saying? I wanna see you whip it, show could treat, all that good stuff.
Uh huh.
And so I listened to how he rides the beat very well. And in that song, he the lyric that got me, right? Because it's always like a bar or two to get me, you know.
Uh
And
huh.
the bar that got me was he said, I let it whip when I'm spinning the block. Let it whip if he think that he hot, just to show him he not. You know what I'm saying? And I was like, man, like the way he delivered it, it would like that part of the song stands out to me. Like you listen to the song and it might be the chorus. If the
Uh
chorus
huh. Uh huh.
chorus verse, man, that's already a bad sign for me. Like you
You crazy. You crazy. Hey, listen though. When you said the joint, salute wing, my fault. Hey Drake, I gotta get it though. When you said the joint and you like the line that you said was hot, I'm
yeah.
glad you said you had to look at you had to, it was the delivery. 'Cause- tell me the line you said was hot again, Drake. Just tell it to me again. What
So
was
let it whip when I'm spinning the block. whip if you think that let it whip it if you think that he hot, just to show him he not. And so a lot of times it depends on what's going on around me or what I'm feeling at the time when I hear
Uh-huh.
music, you know what I'm
Uh-huh.
saying. And so at that time, it was all a bunch of drama and stuff going on. So it was that,
Got you.
and like
Got you.
that's what caught my ear
Hey, yo, that's how it be powerful too. That should be powerful because, like you said, be whatever the situation is, and you just happening to listen to it, and it pop off, and it fit the situation or whatever mode you was in, and next thing you know, he on your radar. Like that's how it be. Like, yeah, I might got dig into him. Oh, Big X,
for sure.
yeah.
Have you listened to the Petey Pablo freestyle that he came out with last year?
You say it again?
Have you listened to the Petey Pablo freestyle he came out with last year?
Nah, I know that's y'all man though down there, but you ain't name him at first. But Petey Pablo, one of you guys too. I know that.
Yeah,
I know Petey from down y'all way in Carolina, right?
yeah, yeah. He claimed Greenville most of the time.
Yeah,
Um,
yeah. A lot of people like mess with Petey. Yeah, talk
and
to me.
but I consider him still old school, like older, like what I'm saying, a new artist. But as far as Petey Pablo goes, man, he released a freestyle to the Fast Lane, and I thought it was dope, man. It applies, and I like that for this specific line right here. He said, the truth ain't gonna go over like it's supposed to go over. Some people just don't believe, right? And I was like, man, like that, once again, depending on what's going on, you hear a song, it hits you differently.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
That's the bar.
Salute,
That's the bar that stands out to me on that one.
salute to Petey. Salute to Petey Pablo. Yeah. Shit, Carolina got some spitters down there though.
Yeah, y'all do too, man. I think y'all got a little more lyricists
Oh, wordless. That's what's up. He a violinist, Dre Paganini. I'm gonna have to check that out. I like stuff like that.
for sure, for
You know what
sure,
I mean? Mike. You know how hip hop is. Hip hop to me, I like hip hop. To me, hip hop. I grew up with it. Like it's like turning nothing into something. Like that's why, like you beating on the tables in school was universal, and talking stuff to the beat. And most of the time, it was just like cracking in class, making a beat, cracking in class. And if you was good, and you had the good delivery, that was hip hop. That was hip hop, and you could fine tune it or whatever, but that was hip hop. Even the dude beating on a joint, keeping the beat, boom, 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 boom. Then that dude, if he got his hand on a keyboard or a beat machine, that's then he doing some things, and you going over his house and you spitting, that was hip hop. Just like making you a meal at home from whatever was in the fridge. You and your boys, bam, bam, bam. What we was doing was, and if your friends thought it was cool, it was hot, then you good. You know what I'm saying? That's how, and it just turned into a monster. You know what I mean? But it's still the same original thing. That same little kid or that same whatever, like that got that rhythm in his head or slick talk or whatever, whatever. That's where it came from to me. That's where it came from to me. You know?
for sure. Hey, so let me ask you this about hip hop and the music. Uh, what's something that what makes you listen to it other than like we already talked about catching the vibe and being in the mood for it, but like what's things that is it lyrics, is it beats, is it, what I'm saying, is it the era, or like what makes you listen to a certain person's music and stuff?
I swear the music first. The music first. Because the music, I don't even that's why I don't be knowing a lot of people, even my favorite rappers, I don't be knowing they verses by heart. Like a lot of people are lyrically inclined. So when they hear a song, the lyrics might get them or whatever, because they can read whatever they like, they could do it themselves and it sound good doing it. I never could do that. But the music makes me talk. The music could make me talk, and it's just the music can make me talk. You know what I'm saying? So I love the music. A good beat come on and make you want to say something. That's a good beat to me. So I love the music first.
And you know what? I'm glad you said that because I think for me, it's the beat got to be good, but I can do a song a cappella if it's good. Um, you ever heard you ever heard when Pac took and keep your head up and he went into a class and he said it as a poem and the words were just as powerful without the music as they were on the beat. Actually
Hmm.
better
Hmm.
delivery to say
Hmm.
it than to rap it. You know,
Hmm.
so for me, I think like you said, I'm more lyrically inclined, specifically the message behind the lyrics. But that's just me though, you know.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Wordless. The body is a drum. It's all music. I'm gonna tell you, relating to that. Wayne says Styles P reminds me of my brother. R.I.P. Salute your brother, bro.
The RIP man, salute.
Yeah, the body is a drum. I'm gonna tell you, it's real. Like music calms the savage beast and all of that. And like, uh, if you do some research, you could find out, or you might already know, like in the Egyptian times, maybe. I mean, in the Egypt or whatever back in the day, uh, like the body, like the instruments is related to the body. Like they built off, like they built just like the body and stuff. And certain tones, certain tones heal you, can heal you. And it's like they're related. Like, like I don't know how they related, like the points in your body, pressure points and stuff, and the tones, all those things are related. Certain music can heal you. It's a science to that. It's a science. You know what I mean? It can almost look like magic if you don't know the science, but like, yeah, it's a science to that. But music really is a medicine. Music is a medicine, you know?
Agree. Agree. I agree with you on that, bro. So when you make your own music, what's your inspiration? How you get your mind right?
Uh huh. Inspiration. Usually I ain't gonna the old famous, the old the old go to is usually when I'm intoxicated, when I'm when I when I'm when I'm loose. Usually it's when I'm loose. Usually when I'm loose, it's like the spirit to get in me. You know what I mean? The spirit to get in me, and other than that, my mind is concentrating on other things, you know, boom. But like if I'm loose and in a mood, because I use music for certain things. You understand what I'm saying? So if you know to sit down and write, I would have to probably get tight and listen to beats and stuff like that because I so much going on in my life. I would have to separate myself. I would have to basically do put myself in that situation. But when I was younger, I was always in that situation, whereas though, loose all the time. So that's what it is. But now that I'm this age, I'm more on, if something comes across me, like a good saying or something like that, I jot it down. So I got a book of a whole bunch of jot downs, stuff like that.
Yeah, yeah. That's I asked that because that can help you. The way you create is also the way typically you lean to. So for example, like I like storytelling music, right?
Hmm.
Uh, I believe music is a time capsule. So for example, Nas got that song. I think it's called "A Story Told in Reverse." You
Yeah.
know, Bullet goes back in the clip. Like it's he tells the whole thing from the end to the beginning, but it's a storytelling. And with a lot of music, depending on when it was released, like it's certain songs. As soon as that song start playing, I can think about exactly what was going on in my life at that time. It's like a, you know what I'm saying? They say sense or smelling is the closest sense link to memory, but
Hmm.
I music is very very akin to that as well.
Hmm. Good point. Good point. Wordless said he do 100 burpees before he go in the booth and get busy, and he don't write nothing. He say be ready. Yes. Hey, that joke could probably be energized like on the what, Dre?
Yeah, yeah, man. If I do that, man, you'll hear it in the verse because like one thing I had to learn when you go in the booth is
Hmm.
I didn't know how to deliver and breathe. So like
Hmm.
you would hear on the track I'd be woo 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 You know,
Yeah, yeah.
trying to catch my breath and shit. But yeah, I definitely feel him on that.
That's what's up. Yeah, because definitely it definitely has stuff to do with breath control. Yes, the flow and everything has things to do with your breath control. Yes. You gotta be the more in shape you is, the better that flow could go and you could last longer for sure.
Yeah, yeah,
That's why you see them dudes, they was hot when they was young. You see them jokers hitting that joint now, the crowd be hitting most of the song.
and I think another thing with music was I was in a group back in like 2011, 2012, and
Uh-huh.
like for me, it wasn't so much about how lyrical I was, but
Right.
telling it, keeping it, authentic, right? And so
Yes.
I would record a song, and I'd be ready to
Hmm.
go to the club and perform it because it was like local clubs, they let you perform and stuff. You know what I'm saying?
Hmm. Hmm.
But the group, they wasn't really they was like, nah, it ain't mixed right. I'm like, I don't care if it's mixed right. If it's hot, who cares? You know what I'm saying? Like, if and, it was like a band, man. We used to fight and cuss and fuss and discuss all the time, man. But
Yeah, yeah.
fun. I wouldn't have traded that era of my life for nothing.
Yes, yes.
Because
Yes,
like
indeed.
I think people they don't really get to like I don't really talk about like my past as far as like the knucklehead and shit, but like it's all growth, you know what I'm saying? But
Yeah, of course.
at that time, like you were saying, man, like my inspiration was I had to have a shorty with me at the studio. I had to have a shorty, a 40, a gun, you know what I'm saying? Like all those things in the studio. Like I could, if I'm a rap about it, I got to be about it, And that's why I don't think I would have ever been a rapper because I would have ran out of inspiration real quick or been, in jail or some stupid shit. So yeah, man.
Wordless said the feeling is the breath. The feeling is in the breath. It's the ghost on the beat. Boy, you sound like you know something. Wordless, you sound like you nice with it.
Yeah,
Yeah. Windmill said, Wordless, what's up? Your SoundCloud or any other platforms with your music, bro? Yeah, cause you sound like you know something, boy. They tried to make Wordless. Let us find out. Yes, sir.
yeah, yeah. So Big Head, I ever send you my song I Beat the Case?
No, did you send it to me?
Yeah.
No, you never sent it to me. No.
Okay, so I'll give you an example of what I was talking about. Cause like what Ween was saying, like it's on a Reverb Nation, but
Okay.
it's
Oh, you on reverb?
well, see, that's the thing. I didn't at the time. I didn't understand how to control my music. So the manager at the time of the little group I was in got all my music. You know what I'm saying? So,
Yeah.
but this song, honestly, I think would have went viral at the time. You know what I'm
Uh-huh.
saying? Because I was 22, and what had happened was I had I was wilding, and so I had two girls that they was taking me to court for a paternity test. You know,
Uh-huh.
I was like the Maury Povich show.
Yeah.
And so I came out of the courthouse. Neither one of the babies was mine. And what's crazy is on both situations, one of the homegirls that I was also, knocking off, told me, it was like, yeah, that ain't your baby. You ain't got nothing to worry about. So when I went to court, you know what I'm saying? Like the same shorty who tried to put me on papers
Mhm.
is girl, they like, nah, fuck with me. Fuck her. She ain't your baby. You know what I'm saying?
Right, 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 right.
So I come out of the courtroom and I come out of the courtroom, you know what I'm saying? I got the paperwork and everything. It was on Valentine's Day with my actual baby mother at the time. You know what I'm saying?
Uh-huh.
So I come out of the courtroom, I go straight to the studio. You know what I'm saying? Like, I mean, like all the emotion, everything is still in me. And I put it on
Yes.
tape.
Yeah.
To me, that's how I make music. Like if I ain't got no inspiration, I ain't make music.
Yeah, you
Um,
gotta send me the link to that Reverb Nation, man. Go ahead.
yeah. But
I got I got music on there too, bro. I got music on there. Send us the shrink. So give out your Reverb Nation for the brothers, the good men in the chat. You know what I mean? I'm on Reverb Nation. Y'all can look at me, look up Sinister Shrink from Annapolis, Maryland. Look up that on Reverb Nation. That's me on there back in the day. And Dre, what's yours on Reverb?
I don't have my own reverb, but I'm gonna put the link to the song I'm talking about in the chat. It's called Beat the.
It's called what?
Beat the Case.
Beat the Case.
Yeah.
Yes, sir. What did you call yourself? What was your rap name?
Jay Screes.
Who?
Jay Screes.
Jay Screes. Yes,
Yeah.
sir. Yes, sir. Hey, though, when you look back, the names be like my name crazy. I was Sinister Shrink. The names be wild.
It uh
But those was the days, though, bro. Those was the days.
it say my comment failed to post, bro.
They say your comment failed to post. Hold on, let me see.
I put it in the back chat, but I think because you ain't made me the moderator on here yet, I can't post in the chat
I
links.
don't know how to do that. You told me you was gonna tell me how to do that. I still ain't did it. Oh, I see it now. I see it. I got it on the back check.
Yeah,
Hold on, bro. Oh, let me. I want to put it out there. I'm gonna put it out there too.
yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
But that's one of them songs right there where like knowing me now, you would never understand that story unless you knew the background to it. You know what I'm saying? And
Yes, sir.
that's why I'm glad I'm glad you went live. You know, since I can talk about that because that's one of those things where people they only get to see what you show them, and yeah, man, like that jump was real because what ended up happening was I was already in the military when all this was going on. So what it was I was stationed back where I'm from, and they seen it as a meal ticket. You know what I'm saying? Like they don't care about you trying to better yourself, whatever. Woo, 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 woo. You a meal ticket. You know what I'm saying? A nigga with a job and medical benefits, like your ass is. You know what I'm saying? If you have baby one of them thoughts, you got. You know what I mean? You got. Yeah, and it's
You see
crazy.
it in there. You see it in there, Dre.
Yeah, yeah. The
All
name
right,
of
it's
the
up on the yeah.
yeah, name of
That
the group.
that's one of Dre's songs. Beat the Case. Beat the Case is on Reverb Nation. That's Dre.
Yeah, man. The group was called Black Taliban. You know what I'm saying? And
Oh, Black Taliban. That's what's up.
yeah,
Y'all
and
was going hard. Y'all was going hard.
well, it was we. Of course, there was internal issues, but but so I would consider myself a Southern crump artist. You know what I'm saying? Like but the team was compiled of DMV, Carolina, and Georgia. You know what I'm saying? Three different styles, and so obviously it was competition, and
uh,
you know uh my the niggas on that song with me, that's my sister and my my homeboy. We are from the Carolinas, and you can hear on the songs when we kind of going at each other and stuff too, because that's not the only song, but that's one of my singles, my other single that make it onto the album.
okay. Okay.
But to me, I wasn't the hottest lyricist, but my stuff was the hottest. Like I could be driving through Goldsboro, North Carolina,
Mhm.
and hear somebody playing my stuff in the projects. You know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah. Oh shit. That's what's up. That's what. Hey, that's good. That's good. You know what I mean? Shit.
And that
We're in this tripping. Look at him, Drake. You hear what he say? You remember that movie?
yeah, I'm black, and I'm blackity black, and I'm black, y'all. Yeah, yeah. But nah, man, that's all right, bro. Toya, well, what's one of your songs that you like? That you want to get out there?
Say it again, Drake.
I said, what's one of your songs that you like that you want to get out there?
Man, all of them out there. All of them out there. All of them on my Reverb Nation. If they, hey, it's all my stuff be out there. All of them. You know what I mean? It is what it is. It is what it is. It's for the people, whoever, like, whatever. It's just me. My music is me being at the time. That's who I was. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah,
At the time, that's who I was. So I never wrote a rhyme. I never wrote a rhyme to. I wasn't never thinking of it like that. I was always expressing myself, saying what I wanted to say, do what doing me. You know what I mean? It wasn't even about if somebody liked it or not. It wasn't even about that. It was just doing me. Just people happened to like it. My boys and stuff. You know what I mean? We had a little group, Mad Entities. I was in a couple groups. You know what I mean? Mad Entities. Little hood like you saying. You know what I
Yeah,
mean? So boom, we all got the same type of thing going on. So basically, music and bulldogs, and you know, you know how it is. So basically, yeah, those ones on there, I'm ashamed of those joints. I'm proud of all my shit. You know what I mean?
yeah.
Proud of all my shit. Proud of all my shit.
Hey,
It's
your boy
because it's
Pimp.
real. Because it's real. I wasn't doing it to them when I go listen to them now. They old as shit, like 30 years old. Some of them 30 years old. Some of them 20 years old. You know what I mean? And when I go back and listen to it, that shit still bop to me. You feel me?
Yeah,
So I'm good.
yeah. But I think the nostalgia of the old ones like that, like like I said, it's a time capsule. When you play it, you know what I'm saying? Everything that was there comes back to you. You know what I'm saying?
Yes, sir. Yes,
Yeah.
sir. It's a dude on YouTube. You might want to check him out too. He came up with me, you know what I mean? Uh he used to rap with me. He out Cali now though, but he got a YouTube channel when he be talking about Tupac all the time. He be talking about Pac. He be talking, he be going back and forth with Reggie, that dude, that big light skinned dude or whatever, whoever it is.
That's
He
right.
be all in the mix in that. His name Delray. His name Delray Richardson. But basically me and him used to rap together back in the day. He from the same hood I'm from. You dig what I'm saying? But he
But
moved out Cali. He moved out Cali or whatever when he got older. But I
but
see
ain't
he got a YouTube channel and it's pretty hot. He be talking about Pac and the things with Pac going on and all that type stuff.
but ain't pop real pops from the from Maryland?
Yeah, yeah, he
Yeah,
from Baltimore.
yeah, yeah, man. So yeah, that's right up there. Um, now that's dope, man. Cause I see a lot of parallels with Pac, man, and because the what's the dude Michael Jai White was talking about him. He was like he would be hanging out with Pac, and they would be at like a pool hall or whatever, and Pac would be very very respectful and calm, and what I'm saying, he was very very, very not effeminate, but very just a soft spoken person, and he'd be like, okay, then some hood niggas would walk in, or some other people of color would walk in, and Pac whole demeanor would change. He would turn into Bishop from you know what I'm saying,
Yeah.
what I mean? He was like, it had to be a sad life living like that, where, and on one spectrum, you can just be yourself and be laid back and be cool and chilled and poetic and stuff. And then on the next, you know what I'm saying, you gotta be, you know what I'm saying? First off, fuck your bitch in the click you claim, you know what I mean? Like it was a weird dichotomy. So I'm certain the brother was feeling stressed and everything, but you know, that's neither here nor there. I wasn't there. I just listened to the stories, and I'm like, I can understand.
Oh yeah, well, yeah. That's all I can say is yeah. All I can say is yeah. Shit. Salute to Baltimore. Salute to DC. Salute to Virginia. Salute to the whole Maryland, the whole DMV for sure. Some people, some people be saying DMV and then they say Baltimore. But Baltimore, Baltimore is in Maryland, so but but Baltimore is a whole different animal, I guess. But nah, for everybody that's listening, Baltimore is in the DMV, so you ain't got separated and say Baltimore and the DMV. You know what I mean? Because DMV is DC, Maryland, and Virginia. You know what I mean? But
Yeah,
they two different animals. They two different animals though. And see,
but see,
I was born in Annapolis, Maryland. That's closer to Baltimore. That's where I was born at. But I was raised in DC. I was raised, so I got the best of both worlds. Like my little brother was born in DC, Southeast DC. So
yep.
boom. So my family, I got family in DC and I got family in Baltimore. You know what I mean? We all got family in North Carolina. You know what I mean? So
Yeah.
I'm one of the ones that could always, because you used to couldn't at one point in time you couldn't go to one.
Yep.
You couldn't one
Yep.
you couldn't go to
Yep.
one and be from the other. But I was always one of those ones that could do that though, only because I had family there. But yeah, best believe I had to know how to act too. Like I couldn't play back in the day, back in the day when I was coming up, I couldn't play go-go in Baltimore, else it was gonna be a problem. You know what I mean? If I play go-go in Baltimore, you gonna have to wreck for that shit. You dig what I'm saying? You had to wreck for that shit. You know what I mean? But now the lines they getting cooler now. They getting cooler now. But back in the day, it wasn't it. Very few could go transfer those lines like that. And
Hey,
even in DC. even in DC, I'm gonna tell you, even in DC, coming up, like you could live right outside DC. You could live 5 minutes across the line, DC line. You is considered a Maryland nigga. They is not. You gonna be. They is gonna consider you different than them. and you and you can look at their house and they can look at your house, but it's just different. It's just different. But
But
now we all try to get along. Go ahead, Dre.
yeah, because I got a bone to pick with y'all, man. Because
What's up?
I got family all up in DC, specifically Southeast DC, and then Upper Marlboro, Maryland. You know, what I'm saying Laurel, Maryland. But
Yeah.
they used to like you said, almost everybody up north got ties down south, and I want you to cook on that when I'm done with this statement. But I used to go up to my cousin's house in Largo, and
Hmm.
across the street he had a homeboy, and
Hmm.
even though their parents didn't grow up together, they would travel down south together because they were from the same county. Their families were from the same county in North Carolina, where I'm from. But
Right.
one thing that I hated was when they would come down to visit. It was Donnie and Pimps. You know what I'm saying? They would come down to visit. Them
Hmm.
they call me a Bama, and I'd be like, they'd be like, man, y'all Bama's down here, woo 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 woo. And I'd be like, first of all, this ain't
Uh,
Alabama.
uh,
This ain't Alabama. I don't know what you're talking about. I'm not from
uh.
Alabama.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, that was slang. That's slang, but you ain't know what was going on at first.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Like, bro,
Yeah, they
y'all,
still call the nigga Bama to this day.
yeah, like y'all niggas need to do some geography lessons or something, man. Alabama is,
They probably busted out laughing, didn't they?
yeah, yeah. I mean, but yeah, that's kids. You know what I'm saying? Let me put context on it. We were kids. I'm 7, 8 years old. They calling me a
Oh
Bama.
yeah, yeah, hell yeah, hell
What's the
yeah.
Bama? Uh,
Everybody, I think everybody know what that mean. That, but they don't know. But it
but
was a time when motherfuckers ain't know what that mean. You right. You right.
but I used to go up there for the summer,
Uh huh.
and as a kid, people don't realize this, but as a kid, if you spend more than 30 days in an environment, you start to pick up the jargon from that environment. So
Oh yeah.
I would come back home and they'd be like, "Oh, when you get back, fuck you mean when I get back?" You know what I'm saying? Like,
Right. Right.
loafing, John, things like that. Like that's not Carolina slang. That's DMV. You know what I'm
Uh
saying?
huh. Uh
Philly,
huh.
people in that area. But I
I
loved it
got
though.
it too. I
Yeah,
got it too.
because when y'all would
They'll
come
say
back,
I'm from Baltimore. Some people say I'm from Baltimore. Some people say I'm from DC. I just be talking, but it just comes out because you know what I mean. It just comes out like that.
but it's funny because when I would go back up, like when Pimps would come down and stay the summer with me, I would go back up there with him. You know what I'm saying? And he would have picked up some Southern slang. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
Saying Bo and you know what I'm saying, y'all. You know what I mean? Uh, yeah, man. And
How pimping doing anyway?
man, he doing good, man. He run his own clothing line and everything. Can Live collection. You know what I'm saying? Smoke or Die. Um,
What it's
he,
called? Smoke or die?
yeah, that's one of the lines under Can
Yeah,
Live.
I like that jump. Smoke or die. Yeah, I might got grab a hoodie or something.
Yeah, yeah. He also has a pressure washing company. You know what I'm saying? So he's just working. You know what I'm saying? Like busy.
That's good. That's good.
Yeah.
So is it anybody like I'm gonna just toss something out there for you. This is Black History Month or whatever, whatever. But like, who pops off in your mind that you interested or want to know more about their life? Is it anybody? I know you know a lot about that, but is it anybody that's on your list that you might want to do more research about? Black
Uh,
man or black woman or even any man or any woman, even though it's Black History Month, who you want to know more about their life, who or something. Just curious.
so other than the stuff that we're force fed or like given that comes as a given, I want to know more about people of color that have served right in the military. And
Hmm.
so one of those people I want to know more about is Master Sergeant Nathan Thomas M. Barnes, and he was the first black chief master sergeant of the Air Force. It means he was the highest ranking person on the enlisted side in the Air Force.
Hmm.
And the one thing that I do know about him, like irrefuted, is that he was an aircraft mechanic. So I don't know if he was a Tuskegee Airman or not. He would have been during that era. But what I do know is that he created what's called a shaving waiver. For
The shaving waiver.
yeah. So
Okay.
you in a brother in uniform, because we'll break out or whatever we shave, but he created a waiver. He did the research to get it instated for this
Okay.
or what's called pseudo folliculitis barbi, which is ingrown hairs. So he an OG for
Because
that,
they
and
get what that because we get it bad. They break us out when we shave like that, right? It
yeah,
come from that.
yeah, yeah.
Yeah. So what he do? What he do against right? What he do?
He did
He
he
made
did
some.
he did the research on that to basically get it instated where you could have a waiver saying like you can have a beard up to a certain length as long as
Oh.
it's safety. You know what I'm saying? Um,
Okay. Okay.
but I would like to know more about him other than he created a shaving waiver and what his job was. You know what I'm saying? To answer your
Yes,
original.
sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
And I do want to say this too, Toya, while I got it on my mind.
Yes.
When I want to know about a person, animal, or anything, I don't just want the story. I want the context. And a lot of times story what history lacks is context. For
Mm-hmm.
example, I give you an example. Okay.
Yes.
You punch somebody in the face right now, right?
Yes.
It will go viral. If they get it
Right.
on camera, it will go viral, right?
Mm-hmm.
But the first thing that pops in my mind is, well, why did he do it? What
Yes.
why like what provoked him to do it in the first place? Because what happens is people will put out the action and then as opposed to just telling you, okay, well, he punched the dude in the face because the dude spit at him and called him a slur. Okay, they didn't capture any of that. So if once they post just you punching the person in the face, whatever narrative comes from the most popular person is the narrative on you. You know what I'm saying?
I
It
understand that.
you know what I'm saying? And I give you what the thumbnail would be. It would be unruly black guy hits a Trump supporter, and it had nothing to do with that. You know what I'm saying? Like the narrative would have nothing to do with that. So when I learn about Keith Barnes, I don't. It's the same concept. You know what I'm saying? Like I don't want to hear just what he did. I want to know why he did it. Why was the shaving waiver needed? You know what I'm saying? Like, well, what was the purpose behind this?
All right. Now that's excellent, right? So let me ask you this: you smart man, so and I'm asking you because I can't find the word, so maybe you can. That thing that you just described. When I'm hearing that, what I see is uh a manipulation, a manipulation. So I see like somebody advertisement. These are things that they might do to lead people certain ways, or people that might want your vote a certain way. So what would you call that? What would you call that thing that they're doing when they doing that? Like they purposely showing the wrong, won't let you see the whole context. So when they just what would you call that?
Well,
What would you-
at the root of it, it's just a lie. But
That's yeah,
that's
but yeah, you are exactly right. You are exactly right. That's what
but
it boils down to, a bald faced lie. But like, if you could describe it, whereas though you see the power of being able to, because I see the move, I see the move. You know what I mean? But like, if you had a something that makes somebody understand it, you understand what I'm saying? Like, oh, that's what he doing. You know what I
yeah.
mean?
So with me, I'm a sociologist. You got to comment too, bro. Uh,
Which one? Which one? The
uh
human mind is complex. One must embrace both sides, dark and light. I agree on that for sure. What you think?
no, I agree too. He posted that back when we was talking about the Pac thing. You know what I'm saying? Pac switching up his character.
Oh, okay, okay.
But to answer your question, Toyo, um, a lot of people, you know what I'm saying, they know this. I talk about it all the time, man. I'm a sociology major, and
Uh-huh.
so when I have discussions with people, man, it's called logical fallacies, bro. Logical fallacies.
Logical fallacies. Okay, logical fallacies. All right. I needed that. I needed that. Logical fallacies. All
Hear me,
right.
hear me
Boom,
out
boom,
though.
boom.
I give you the
Yeah.
number. I give you the number one logical fallacy that people have.
Okay.
Called ad hominem. Ad hominem is that's Latin, and
Mm-hmm.
what it means is it means okay. If you and me are arguing, right? Let's
Right.
say about the cut like which shoe hotter, Nike or Adidas, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I hit you with straight facts. Nike sold more shoes in 2024 than Adidas did. Okay, so
Okay.
at that point, you can't argue the logic behind it anymore because I just hit you with the statistics. People bought
Oh,
more.
okay.
What you do is you go, well, yeah. but you wore Adidas last week. So it's like, okay, you're attacking me as a person as opposed to the topic we're attacking right now.
Hmm.
And that's a logical fallacy. You're trying to the crowd to attacking me as opposed to attacking the topic at hand.
I got you. I got you.
Um,
I got you.
another logical fallacy is a red herring. That's where you just change the subject. You know what I'm saying? Okay, cool.
Hold on. Repeat that word again.
A red herring.
Oh,
You know,
red herring. Oh yeah, red herring. I heard that. I heard that.
at its rudiments, it basically if you was out hunting and a person took a fish and drug it across the street, it's gonna
Uh
make you think that your deer or whatever ran in that direction, but in reality, you was on the right path. And I saw that a lot at the presidential debates last year, where they'd be talking about how are we gonna lower the prices of groceries, and they'd be like, yeah, we're gonna build the wall. I'm like, the question that the moderator asked you was, how are you gonna lower the price of groceries? What does that have to do with the wall? You know what I'm saying? Like,
huh. Right.
you know what I mean?
Right.
Like, you're deflecting the question, man. And so um when I have a lot of discussions, you know what I mean, like I can just see it, and the logical fallacies work because people are not aware of them. And I'm glad you asked that question, Toyo. People just not aware that those even exist. They get so caught up in the glitz and glamour of a conversation, who's louder or who's more popular, that
Uh huh.
they miss the logic behind it, and the authenticity or the consistency of an answer.
And it's deep. Hold on. Let me see. Wayne said something. So the average American is a sociopath. Hmm. Probably so. I think we all a little bit crazy. I think we all a little bit crazy from different
Yeah,
traumas in the genes, some type of
yeah,
traumas and stuff. I even heard that your birthmark actually comes from uh like if you whatever imprints your mother's mind that fears her or something like that or whatever it that can make the mark of on you. That's what I heard. Now I don't know, but it be science to some of these things. It be science to some of these things.
hey, Big Hill. I don't know. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. As far as the average American being a sociopath, I would say, man, uh, there's so many labels for people nowadays, man, and
Yeah,
coincide
yeah.
because like you could be a sociopath, you could be a narcissist, you could be a psychopath. Um,
You probably got it all. You go to 100 doctors. I'm sure somebody say you're so.
yeah. Well, everybody,
Mhm.
everybody to the degree, like some we want to think we're 100% like regular, but I think regular is to be flawed. You know what I'm saying? Regular is to be flawed. You know, so I I don't.
Go ahead. What you say, Dre? You said what?
Hey, we ain't a fool.
I know. I start laughing. I start laughing. But we crazy shit. Go ahead.
Yeah, 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 yeah. He got me with that one, bro. Yeah, man. So, but nah, I think that a lot of people are just.
Old boy was all right though. When he was all right, he was just misdirected. He had a whole lot of energy. That's all. That's all. Yeah, he had a whole lot of energy. I'm sorry, Dre. I'm sorry.
Nah, you
Go ahead.
good, you good, you good. I think a lot of people just don't know how to express themselves as an adult. You know what I'm saying? I topic talking about the average person, it didn't develop beyond the eighth grade. You know what I'm saying? Specifically, this COVID generation. So there's a lot of skills that they don't understand. Um, if you take away all the social networks or whatever, you know what I'm saying? Uh, Social Darwinism would kick in, and I think it would expose a lot of people. And not in a
Hmm.
bad. Would be like, okay, these are life skills I thought I had. I thought I was an adult.
Yes.
Only an adult when I got other people around me telling me that I'm an adult. But when it
Right.
comes to eating yourself naturally, living a natural life, most people couldn't do it. Most people couldn't go find clean drinking water. You know what I'm saying? Like that, and that's not
Right.
a. They don't have to.
I understand.
Yeah,
That's real talk, though. That's real talk. That's real talk. Yeah. Did you have to work? Do you work out on Sunday mornings too?
yeah, yeah. So, so I do push-ups on one day and I do sit-ups on the other day because Big A challenge is, I'm 3 weeks into my little 90-day challenge for doing
Hmm.
the push-ups in a day, and
How many you do a day now?
225 to 250.
Oh, okay.
But that's I only do it while the dog is on the slap mill. I'm gonna make a video. So like I only work when my dog is working. As far as
Okay.
exertion. So like
Y'all work on the same schedule. I got you.
yeah. And so he'll be on the slap mill, and like I used to clean the yard while slap mill. You know what I'm saying? I'll be raking up and cleaning while he on the slap mill because he don't like to rake, so to get him to go. But
Hmm.
I found out that like if I do push ups right in front of the slap mill, he
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 likes it.
yeah, he likes it. Yeah, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
together.
Yeah. They like it. They know you working too. Let's get it. That's what they say. For sure. You still there?
Yeah, I'm here, bro. I'm here.
Oh, all right. Okay.
Yeah, I was just talking too much, man. I had to, you know what I'm saying? Like you said earlier,
Nah,
man.
you ain't talking enough. You good, man. It's Sunday morning, man. It's good talk. Good men talking to each other, man. Good men on a Sunday morning, man. Shit. That's all it is. All it is, man.
I think that the second and third order effects is another thing people don't get either. You know what I'm saying? Um, you ever heard the story about the butterfly? He flap his wings in China and create flap his wings in New York, and create a tidal wave in China, some shit like that.
Nah, I don't recall it, but explain it for me.
So basically, it's called a butterfly effect. And maybe I'm
Oh,
getting
I
this wrong.
heard about that. I seen the movie Butterfly Effect. That's what that's all about. Okay, go ahead. Explain it
The,
to
mo-
me.
the movie is a little bit more detailed, but it's basically talking about how one singular action can have ripples throughout the world, right?
Yes, sir.
And I think that at least I've been guilty of not realizing the second and third order, or maybe not even understanding the second. Like I think it's gonna go this way, but it go that way. The second and third order effects of actions. You know what I'm saying? Like, uh, I think the biggest one that's a concern for me right now is pushing a message, right? So I liked the Trump thing when they was talking about the child support thing, right? Because I pay child support. That was
Yes.
that's you know what I'm saying, like that's like, man, that's big to me. You know what I mean? We'll do, and it
Yes.
wasn't it wasn't even real. You know what I'm saying? It wasn't even real. And I'm like, man, this done ended relationships and got baby mamas and baby fathers at odds. And it's not even a real thing. But the damage is done. You know, like the message went out, it went viral. And, you know, and so now you got people who done told their baby mama what they really think about them, you know what I'm saying? They gonna call his baby mama. I didn't do this, but yeah, man.
You read Wordless?
Yeah, I agree. I agree. Or it does have the same effect. And Big Hill, you had said something earlier. You was like, you make the music for yourself, and I make the music. You said you express it for yourself, for self expression, and I use my art as my expression to the outside. You know what I'm saying? Like, uh, I talk to myself. You know what I'm
Mm-hmm.
saying?
Mm-hmm.
I talk to me, but I also used to sell my artwork, my paintings, my sculptures, and stuff. I used to sell that. You know what I mean? So, um, I always was worried about the customer, like capturing the image the customer want to capture on canvas or
Uh-huh.
mold. You know what I'm
Mm-hmm.
saying? Making sure that my I scored my clay so that when I brought it out of the kiln, that it was it was the right build. If it was a vase or if it was a sculpture, you know what I'm saying?
Mm.
I was more worried about
Okay.
pleasing the customer than what I thought of the artwork, because I'm like, hey, like whatever it is you ask me to make, I don't care about that anyways. You know what I'm saying? Like this is for you. If I'm making art
Okay.
for, I've never finished an art project for myself, if that makes sense. Like if I draw a picture and I look
Yeah.
at it, I go back in there and I shade some more tomorrow. You know what I'm saying? And then I look at it 10 weeks down the road. I'm like, man, I need to shade this right here. I need to erase this and redo this part right here. It'll never be done. So I've never completed a piece of art for myself.
Man. Hey, that's something that you said that like shit, Pops might got something right up your alley. Then if you do things like that, Pops might got something right up your alley, man. He got a storage joint filled with those things you're talking about, moldings like for angels and religious figures and stuff like that. He just got a rack of them, like you know what I mean. He
Yeah,
just got a like I don't know how many he got. He got a whole barn filled with them, yo, from over the years, from over all them years and shit. So he got all of that. He tried to give them to my daughter because she like doing stuff like that. You know what I mean, like things like that. But I guess they're moldings. You could pour stuff in them, and they. I don't know. You
yeah,
sound like you know what
yeah,
I'm talking about.
yeah. You know what I'm saying? You could do frescoes out of them. You know what I'm saying? You take the plaster of Paris and
He got all that stuff, yo.
paint them up and stuff. Yeah, man. That's Yeah, man. I really enjoyed it. I really enjoyed it, man. You know, I was an AP art student, man. So you know, in the art realm, you
Hmm.
start doing art, and then basically you move on to, by the time you get into your senior year, you don't even do art anymore. You're just teaching the new students about the artists and stuff. You know what I'm saying? And another thing about artists is they all crazy anyway. So you know, back to Brother Ween, what Brother Ween was saying about everybody's a sociopath, man. I think the best artists are the craziest ones. My art instructor, her name was Parnell. Her last name was Parnell. Her favorite artist was Vincent Van Gogh. So of course she taught, and I think everybody does this, by the way. When you deep into a subject, you have to find one branch to go with. So she went with Vincent Van Gogh. You know what I'm saying? Vincent Van Gogh fell in love with his little cousin, cut his earlobe off and sent it to her. You know what I'm saying? He ended up, you know what I'm saying, getting shot. I want to say it was Paul Gauguin, his roommate, another famous artist, ended up shooting him. You know what I'm saying? So it was
That's
a
crazy.
yeah, tragic hood story. You know what I'm saying? Like they be, you know what I mean? Like the brother died 3 days later, laying in bed with a gunshot wound to the chest. You know, so yeah, man, it's that was her story. My favorite was Rembrandt. You know what I'm saying? Rembrandt. He would paint his whole canvas black, and then he would extract from the black. He would add color to it, lighten it up to make the photos. And he was known for his photorealism of his paintings. I like realistic paintings. I don't like abstract. You know what I'm saying? I didn't like the Picassos and stuff like that. I like the Rembrandts and the Da Vinci's, and you know what I'm saying. Like I want to see what a person really look like. You know, uh,
Yes, sir.
but it is what it is, man.
Yeah, Wayne Mune, I agree. I agree. You hear when I'm talking now? You hear when I'm talking now? That's what he talking about. You hear him talking about them things. That's that master builder stuff. You recognize that you must be a master builder too, for sure.
Oh, he
Salute.
is. Yeah, he is, man. He definitely is. Yeah, man. It's but Toyo, you're deceptively man, listening to you is like a soliloquy, bro. Like you're deceptively intelligent, and you know how to cloak it where even a common person can, you can get to a common mind state, or you can brush elbows with the you know what I'm saying, with the bourgeoisie if you need to. That's a skill, man. That's a skill.
Yo, it's scary. It's scary though, cause it's scary. It's just scary. That's all I can tell you. It's scary.
Yeah, man. But
You know, people, people. Human nature is the judge. So human nature is the judge. So a lot of times, you know, ah, people judge you a certain way. I use it to my benefit. Like I let a person make their judgment or whatever. I never try to. They usually find out. A lot of them find out that I ain't no dummy. It be when they already try to put me in the trick bag or something. You understand what I'm saying? They find out in that type of way, you know, because they went on some judgment or something like that or whatever. But it ain't up to me to try to let a person know my intelligence. If how I'm moving ain't showing you, that might be a problem I have because I might come off as a knucklehead or whatever. I don't know. But basically it ain't I just be me. And usually it be like I said, it be scary sometimes. You know, it be scary.
yep. But also at the time when you meet people, they may not get your message. I'm gonna give you an example. Something, and this to me is funny now that I get it. When Forrest Gump came out, I think I was maybe 5 or 6, right? So when Forrest Gump came out, he said, "Stupid is as stupid does," and I was like, "What does that even mean?" And I was probably 20, 22 before I actually like watched that movie again and got it. You know what I'm saying? And I was like, that was a profound statement. That's law. So, you know, whatever you do, that's what you are. You know what I'm saying?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
I was like, man, like, I mean, as probably you was watching it as an adult, so you probably got that right away. But like, kid, I was like, life is like a box of chocolates. You never know what you got. All those things he was saying as a kid, I was just repeating them, and I thought I was picking on him. You know what I'm saying? I was picking on him, and honestly, it, the movie, everybody thought he was dumb, but he was very profound. Everything he said, he stood on it, and like that's the underlying story of that movie. You know what I'm saying? He gave his word. He gave his word. He kept his word, and by keeping his word, it made him rich. You know what I'm saying? He just started running his own race, and by running his own race, people started following him. You know what I mean? Like, bro, like when I watch movies, because movies are art, bro. When I watch movies, man, like if I don't get a lesson from it, it wasn't a good movie. You know what I'm saying? If I don't get a lesson from it, it wasn't a good movie to me.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, man. The only lesson I think that I hated about that movie was stop being a simp. You know what I'm saying? Like,
All
because
right.
you know he wins Simp of the Decade award for that one. But other than that, man, like nah, it was cool, man. It was cool.
The Digi show coming up. How long before the Digi show?
Oh man, so it closed for this month, but I got some messages last night. So this was gonna happen, Toyo. See, bro, you know how to do it. So in order to make it realistic and give people a fair shot to get in there and get their points for the year for their championship and dog of the year
Uh huh.
on the side,
Uh huh.
going one every month. The end of you got from the first of the month to the 30th, last day of the month to get them in. So you know,
Mm-hmm.
um, the classes will be based upon who submits. I'm not going to tell you what classes there are. For example, you know what I'm saying? If I get 5 dogs and they're all adults, then it'd be adult classes. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Uh, I'm not gonna limit people to what they can enter. You know what I'm saying? I hated that I did that for January, but for February and the rest of the year, I won't do that. So, enter your dogs, you know what I'm saying? And whatever class they fall in is where they're gonna compete at. Period.
Gotcha. Gotcha. Yeah, keep that thing alive, man. Keep it pushing, bro. Keep pushing your things. Keep pushing that thing forward, bro. Keep pushing it forward. You got a good thing going. We got a good thing going.
Facts.
No, no, he wasn't the simp. He chose he. Hold on. Let me see what we say. No, he wasn't the simp. He chose who he would die for, and that gave him honor. Salute. You heard him, right?
Yeah, and I can respect that. I just, for me, and my reason for utilizing him as the simp was, uh, from my perspective, that's what it was from my perspective. You know what I'm saying? I'm not saying right or wrong or anything like that, but my understanding of the term simp means, um, was Jenny did to him what I see a lot of the narratives getting painted today. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, we've seen this lesson before, and we still as a society moved in that direction. You know what I'm saying? You go out and break your neck, you know what I'm saying, for somebody who's showing you they're not for you. And in the end, you did get what you wanted, but at
He
what
was
cost?
no he was no sociopath in there, wasn't he? Yeah, a couple scoops of sociopath in him. That's all. He can run fast and shit.
Yeah, 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 yeah.
Hey, but listen, what I was gonna say. You know what though? You know what I'm tired of? I'm going since you talk about movies and stuff like that. You know what I'm tired of, and I could never understand even when I was young how niggas liked Nino Brown. I don't know. How did they like Nino Brown, and how did they keep on saying his name in a good way, like he was somebody like Nino Brown? Like, no, nigga, that nigga snitched at the end, and he held the little girl up in front of him when they were shooting. Like, so when I started hearing that type stuff, I was like, man, the world is going crazy. They was churning, they was saying his name. Some people still say his name. They got dogs named Nino Brown and everything. I said, wow.
So look, so with the Nino Brown thing, I I don't think it's the character Nino Brown. I think it's the portrayal of that character. And I give you an example because they did the same thing with Frank Lucas from American Gangster. You know what I'm saying? Like Denzel playing him and Wesley Snipes playing him. Like the actor themselves had so much swagger that it's a red herring. You know what I'm saying? It's a red herring. So the actor portrayed him, made the character seem so cool that you overlook their flaws.
Man, that shit crazy, man. Like
It
I'm
is.
like, yo, they ain't even. So what? Out overpowered him holding that girl in front of him. What they should have got scratched him off the list there. You know it? No, no, Nino Brown. No, scratch him off the list. You know, so I wasn't understanding. You know, that made me. You know, me look around. I had look around and stuff. Look around. I ain't even gonna lie. I had look around. It was a lot of people, and it still is. I was looking around. It's just like, oh man. That's what I mean, man. It'd be crazy. You might realize you in a circle of like people yelling Nino Brown.
Yeah, yeah. But nah,
I don't want to be in the circle with the niggas cheering for you, Nino Brown. I don't want to be in. I don't want to be in that.
yeah. No, I agree. You know what I'm saying? Like it's because the little girl scene is what got me. Like at the end of it, you know what I mean? We already seen his character with the little girl thing, but we also saw his
Yeah,
character
he
with.
was a straight sucker, man. He was a straight sucker.
But we also saw
Straight
his character
sucker, man.
with G Money, little girl, G Money, little friend he had. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, he was a
You know what I'm
sucker
saying?
the whole movie. He was showing sucker tendencies the whole movie, and like at the end of the day, people you still gonna hear people talk about Nino Brown in a positive way, like that's something that they, you know, like yeah, the Nino Brown style. Oh yeah, that kind of scared me. That scared. I know. Stay away from you.
Yep.
Where this thing right, Drake was a simp.
Yeah. He.
He said, "Fuck that." Yeah, you right, Dre. He was a simp, straight like that.
But
I
but
don't
but
think y'all talking about Forrest Gump, right? Am I correct?
yeah. But I think that
I don't think neither one of y'all could whoop Forrest Gump. Y'all calling
no,
him a simp. I don't think nothing. I think he would mash y'all over Jenny.
like as a person who's been a drill instructor though, what that drill instructor said to him would have been exactly what I would have said to one of my recruits if they'd have gave me an answer like that. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, goddamn Gump, you're a motherfucking genius. Yeah, man. Like it's one thing about being a drill instructor when you have that kind of power imbalance over people, man. Like you realize how important your words and your communication are. You know what I'm saying? So,
Hey
uh,
Slim, you the coolest drill instructor I know. I be forgetting you a drill instructor, yo. I be like, hey yo, you the coolest drill instructor I know, boy. You probably don't let me find out. You probably the opposite of shit at work.
yeah, you know what I'm saying? Like, I done had my reprimands for telling people I'm gonna break their thumbs and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? But it's but it's I wouldn't even say I'm different. I like literally when they walk in, I go, look, I go, you get treated how you act. And I start off, I'm yelling and stuff, you know what I'm saying? But by the time they graduate, I don't gotta yell no more because they understand we have understanding, you know what I'm saying? We have understanding. And you know, it, as long as it's within the regulations, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
Uniform Code of Military Justice, then we good. And when you violate that, you know what I'm saying? I'm gonna talk to you how I talk to you. You don't transgressed after you've been taught.
I know that's right. You don't play at the job. I can tell.
Yeah.
I can tell.
But yeah,
Salute, Lone Wolf.
yeah, RBG, salute, big dog. Salute. Yeah, man. But it's fun, Toyo. I'm telling you, it's fun, bro. Cause like we do these things called night raids, right? But we're going at the lights out, you know what I'm saying? And
Yeah.
look, bro, I can't make this shit up. So one night I went in, right? And what I do is they play taps at 9 o'clock. You know what I'm saying? Like the little horn, like they play at the funerals or whatever. They
Uh
play it
huh.
at like the lights out. And so what I do is I sneak in the fire escape while the music is playing, and I put my key in the door, and
Right.
I wait because you can see the went through the windows when the lights go out. I go in. I just be standing there listening. You know what I'm saying? And like just like in the military movies, they be laying in their bunks. They be talking. When I graduate, I'm gonna eat me a big steak. I'm gonna make a girlfriend. Who they talking? They
Right.
talking. I'm listening to all they conversations. They
Right.
talk, and I say, "Hey, shut the fuck up." And you couldn't see me. So one of the recruits was like, "Damn, dude, you sound just like Sergeant Williams." And so I went over with my flashlight. I got the bill in my hat, and I'm right in his face with my flashlight. I'm like, that's because it is me. This motherfucker gonna close his eyes and pretend like he's asleep. Yeah, like I
Oh,
just
shit.
keep me seeing you. Now you sleep. You know what I'm saying? Nah.
Right, right, right. Shit, he was shit. Hey, look, he was trying his hand. Fuck that. That wasn't me. Okay, what you thought it wasn't me. Oh shit, they try to play dead on your ass.
Yeah, man. Yeah, man. I had some good
I
times.
know that's beautiful though, man. You really like, some real other shit though. Like, I figure that's beautiful. Like, like seeing those kids, and you a major part in their life for a certain time period. You know what I'm saying? You like a major part in their life. That's like a serious. That's kind of like, I don't know, but like I said, when you was telling that other move about manipulate, and I said that's manipulation. What's the word for it? Now this thing with the drill instruction program, and when them kids be up with you and shit, is that's a type of programming or something?
Yeah, man. So it's just called military indoctrination. You know what I'm saying? That's just
Okay.
and you got to take 45, 50 people from different. He don't move, you can't see you. So that's another movie. See, Toyo, you got me on my stuff now, man. Because I ain't a cinephile or whatever, but yeah, I like movies. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
And the Jurassic Park movie was hard because the first one, they was in the car with the lawyer, and the lawyer got out and left the kids in the car. And you know what I'm saying? And a little girl could say, "Was he left us?"
Yeah, that's how the world is. This shit world is, they turn this shit. The people try to say themselves. The little kids even know. Little kids like he left us.
Yeah, yeah, hey, yeah, man. They was eating. She was eating that Jello, and she seen that dinosaur coming. She said, she just left a little brother. You know what I'm saying? But he was smart. He was like, okay, I done been left before. Wherever she going, we going. You know what I'm saying? He followed in the
Right,
kitchen.
right, right.
They ain't say a
Yeah,
word.
you got when shit. Yeah, when they start acting like that, that's how the little kids ain't done. When they start acting like that, that's all right. We gonna move where they move. Shit.
Won't leave me again. Yeah, man.
Yellow one. Good
Yellow
morning.
was good, big dog. Hey, man, you gotta drop the link in the chat, man. Some of these brothers come up and chat, chop it up with us, man.
I told him I'd drop it in there. Anybody, but I'm gonna drop it in there on him. Here it
Yeah,
comes.
yeah, yeah, man. Because I be tired of hearing my own opinion. I hear it. I hear it all the time, every day. Yeah, Big Hill. I can see. I can tell you can't multitask. So I keep the conversation.
Oh shit.
In the chat. But yeah, man, it's that the Jurassic Park movies. Like I was always big into the dinosaur thing, man. You know what I'm saying? Like I got my own theories on that and everything. But
Oh, dang, hold on. I did it wrong. Hold on. Oh yeah, I'm my fault. Go ahead,
yeah,
don't pay attention to me.
but I liked them because it it metamorphed, and a lot of people didn't like how like the new series. You know what I'm saying? Went, but it was talking about how like it's some things we shouldn't be tampering with. You know what I'm saying? Some things we shouldn't be tampering with, and we tamper. You know, uh, we can't control the outcome of what we tamper with.
Yes, sir.
And one of the babies crying, let me go get the baby. I'm out. Put me
Okay,
on.
okay, okay.
Go get her. My wife, right, trying to get some.
All right, but
But I'm still here.
okay. Let me see my things. All right, this what it is. Yeah, the link in the chat. If anybody want to come on in, this sir, yes, sir. Here we go. Where we at? Mm-hmm. Let me see. Yes, sir. That's the name of it. That's what we doing this morning. Some good men in here. Some good men in here. We just kicking it. Talk about whatever y'all want to talk about. You know. Boom, boom, boom. Yellow one.
Big Hill, what's happening, man?
What's up? What's up, bro?
What's going on with you? What's going on with
Same,
y'all?
bro. Same, that man. Just kicking it, man. On a
Yeah,
Sunday morning, just kicking it with the good men. That's all. Just trying to get it in.
okay,
How you
man.
doing?
Okay. Doing all right. I actually just woke up, man. Been up about
That's
20
what's
minutes.
up. That's what's up.
Woke up.
Good. Yes, sir. Good morning.
Yeah. What y'all talking about?
Shit, you can kick it off. We've been talking about a lot of things. We've been talking about a lot of things. Last thing we lost off, Dre was talking about his drill instruction stuff. So, but we've been kicking it about a few things. So you could pop something off, whatever. You know, pop anything off. You know,
Yellow
start a
one,
fresh one.
salute, salute.
Yes,
Okay.
sir. Anything you wanted to ask or anything you wanted to share with the community? See, you got some good puppies over there. Good couple litters I've been seeing over there.
Yeah, man. Yeah, I appreciate it, man. So I got like two little males available. But
Okay.
shit, I'm it's just one of them things, man. I'm having, having a little time getting rid of them. I don't know why. Yeah,
Oh shit.
maybe it's around Christmas time when they was ready.
Uh-huh.
Well, I don't really know, but yeah. So shit, but I just,
Shit. I mean,
I
what
just,
you got? What you got left? You let
it
some
was,
folks
it
know
was,
what you got
it was,
left.
it was seven puppies. We only sold two out of the seven. Well, only
Uh,
two available out of the seven. So
okay.
yeah, it's two of them available out of a
Oh,
litter
so
of
you only so it's only two that's available. You saying
yeah, yeah,
what you got? They males, females? What
yeah,
are they?
two male, yep, two male.
Okay,
Um,
two males. How old are they?
they about maybe I think 11 weeks old.
Hmm. Oh, they out the same litter.
Yeah. They litter mates. Yeah,
You got any
yeah,
pictures you want to show the people in the chat, or they already seen it? You know half the chat, don't you? You see the people in there. I know you know all of them. They seen your
yeah,
dogs.
yeah. Well, I post them on my page all the time.
Yeah.
Okay.
Post them on my page, but other than that, though, yeah. And I got another litter that's about 4 weeks.
Yeah, I thought you had a couple litters.
Yeah, and we only got I think I only got one available out of that litter. One pup out of that litter that's available. So I've been kind of busy, man. Clean up, especially cleaning up.
Yeah, I could dig that.
Oh, oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah.
Yeah, yellow man. That's
You,
I can't stand trying to get the puppies off, man. The ones I'm letting go. That's why, like, I'm not even doing a breeding again. So I got me a waiting list. You know what I'm saying? But for that reason, because
Yeah,
you know,
yeah, yeah, yeah.
it,
Some people that's the way that's the way you hear people say that you should breed. You should breed. You shouldn't breed. You shouldn't. This is what they say. I'm not saying this is what it is, but you shouldn't do a breeding until you got a list of people that's waiting on your dog. Then you do a breed. I've heard that before.
shit, that
um,
sounds like the best. That sounds like the best, the safest and the best move for sure. For real, for real.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
well, I say this though too, because I'm doing that because I can only keep two right now. You know what I'm saying? So I don't have a choice but to. Like if I do a breeding, I can't keep anything anyway. So it's I'm not breeding. When I'm breeding for me, I don't want to hear none of that. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm breeding how I want to breed, but in my situation right now, I just can't. You know what I'm saying? But wait till I get a yard, man. I keep the whole litter. You know what I mean? And be happy with
Mhm.
it. I want to be happy with it. But nah, man. Salute to you, bro. And I respect what you're doing over there, bro.
I appreciate it. I appreciate it. I respect what you're doing too. Yeah.
Thank you. Thank you.
Salute, Dorian Soul. Salute.
Salute. Salute.
But what y'all think about these people all of a sudden the pit bull getting so much hate from other people that deal with other breeds of dogs. It's just getting a lot of hate and for no reason. You know what I'm saying? When the pit bull community, we don't really fuck with nobody. We don't bother nobody, you know. But it's just a lot of hate, man. So it's a lot of hate going on with the of the American people will tell you.
You want to go first, Dre? You want me to hit him?
You go first, but I do have my own opinion on that,
All right,
and I'm
mine
glad.
gonna be short and sweet. Mine straight, short and sweet, and old school. Uh, in my eyes, too many black people got them. Soon as too many black, soon as a lot of black people got them, now it's the major problem. The dude just got 475 years for some shit. Boom, boom, boom. Like, yeah, it's just another way. Just another way, form of us standing out now. You know, they attach the pit bull to us. It's like another way of profiling. You know what I mean? And so to me, I think it's when a lot of people of color got the dogs and it's in every hood and all that start being like that. Now all of a sudden, every dog that bites somebody is a pit bull. Because when you say pit bull, you're gonna think of because the most people you see with a pit bull was black people at a certain point in time. Now it's kind of more other races having it out in public, but like it just was like they associated with us, and once they associated with us, they could come and say whatever, whatever. Just like Dre said, what you call it, the logical fallacies, another logical fallacy they could try to manipulate to hem us up. That's all. That's my opinion.
Yeah, man. I want to make sure I answer this right. So you said, why do you think the pit bull community is getting hate from the other dog communities, or just
Yeah,
society?
yeah, yeah. Other not hate from society,
Oh,
the
but my
hate from
fault.
other dog. Yeah, yeah, the other dog people, the other dog community. Yeah,
Dre, see how I am, Dre. See how I am, though.
yeah.
The answer
He
just
went
came up.
straight to society.
I went all over my fault,
Yeah,
but y'all
but
got
you
y'all got
good?
me.
No,
That's
no,
y'all got me
I
where
like
I
that.
stand
I like
on.
that.
All right, bet.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. So to me, within the dog community, the one thing that I think that I've seen that will cause hate from other communities is we talk down about other dogs as opposed to talking up about our dogs. Um, I don't see nothing wrong with tooting your own horn, but if tooting your own horn means putting something else down, I'll give you an example. Okay, I'm quoted with saying, they can do everything any other dog can do, plus whoop them. I agree
Mhm.
with that. You know what I'm saying? But to say they're the best dog in the world, that if that's your opinion, that's fine too. But when you start attacking people, we ain't no bullies. Okay, what does that mean? Well, you know what I'm saying? Like we, you know what I'm saying? I get it. That we get flack from this and the third, but we call out people who ain't think about us. You know what I'm saying? And I don't care what the poodle community do personally. You know what I'm saying? Like that's what they do. That's what they do over there. I ain't talking about them. We don't even go to the same dog shows. But a lot of us step outside of our lane and we start, what I'm saying, downplaying them and telling them what they doing wrong. And what I'm saying? If they happy with what they got, they happy with what they got. But we out of pocket a lot. And that's I'm glad you asked that question, Yellow One, because to me, like that's why I said I don't have pit bulls, I don't have game, none of that, because uh people take those terms and use them, what I'm saying, is to disparage other communities. We go out there and we start to smoke with these other communities. You know, they all are crossing pit bulls into the other breeds to make the
Right.
breeds, you know, to make the breeds better. So they understand the dog. They don't like us, the people behind the dogs. And I really can't blame them with the stuff I've been seeing from our community, from the pit bull community. I can't even say our community because I don't even consider myself part of the community no more. But um, like it's a bunch of nasty people, don't know how to communicate and don't comprehend well, that are the four faces of the breed, the American Pit Bull Terrier. You know what I'm saying? So regardless of, I would say you're an exception to the rule. Toyo is an exception to the rule. You know, you're an exception to the rule, but in general, think about how many pit bull people deal with each other. You know what I'm saying? So we can't even deal with each other. Why would somebody else want to rock with us or think we are well put together? You know what I'm saying?
Mhm. Okay, okay. Or I look at it like this. It could be some people they hate on pit bulls to push they narrative to push what they're breeding. You know what I'm saying? But like you said, they're using that, or they've used our breed to make whatever sauce it is that they've came up with. But they want to push what they're doing. You know what I'm saying? And hate on what we have and just hate on our breed. Now everybody ain't, you know what I'm saying? Like you're right. People, I think the pit bull community, have kind of chilled on talking shit about bullies, especially. You know what I'm saying? They kind of, but there was a problem, years ago. But yeah, you would get somebody here and there, and say some stuff about a bully or whatever. Um, but I think for the most part, I think just from what I'm seeing, a lot of people in the pit bull world, they really just kind of doing them. They kind of just really we focusing on our breed. But yeah, you're right. We have said things because, like I said, I had both of them. You know what I'm saying? I own both of them on the same yard. I had American bullies and pit bulls, so I couldn't really. I never liked one over the other. I never talked bad about one breed over the. I never compared the two because I couldn't compare the two. So yeah, but sometimes people that do other breeds, man, they just want to tear the pit bull down and give it so much hate to just push what they doing. You know what I'm saying? To push with if they mixing dogs, if they believe in mixing dogs, that's what they gonna do. And they just turn up in the pit bull to get a lot of hate from what I'm seeing. You know. So that's all I had to say on that.
Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. All right. So now that y'all done said all that, I'm focused more in now. I know what's up.
Okay.
So
Okay.
like the flag, the flag to me, uh, the flag gonna be there, right? They gonna flag either way. They gonna flag. It's just like somebody said in the chat. Dogs gonna bark. You know what I mean? Other dogs gonna bark at each other and all that. But basically, the one thing I do can say consistently is uh a person that's into their dogs, like you know what I mean. Basically, it's easy as I don't know what you you gotta make a name for your dog. You make a name for your dog, you still gonna get flack. You gonna get
Right.
flack when you out there.
Right.
You gonna get
Right.
flack and all that. But if you got a good dog, and what I mean by making a name for your dog, I mean you going to your shows or whatever you doing to make your dog out there for people to see it. And if it's whatever that they can't beat. And what you call that? What you call that, Dre? The opposite of the logical fallacy. What is that when you got like your dog good? You got good dogs. So of course you're gonna have people hating on you. When you got good dogs, you have people hating on you. That's still flat. But basically they can't stop your wave because your
Mm-hmm.
dogs are good. Your
Mm-hmm.
dogs are good. Like when you show your dogs, like your dogs always look healthy. Yellow one. Samurai, your dogs always look healthy. You always, so like that's presentation of your product. That's the first step to all of it. Like the flack ain't never gonna leave. The flack is like static. Somebody listening to some music that you don't like while you working out, you can't even hear your music or whatever. That's like that. But basically, if you getting the job done, like people coming to you, they coming to you through the flack. And they like, I don't know why they don't turn out that noise. I'm trying to conduct business with this man. Boom, boom, boom. You dig what I'm saying? So there's always that dog is going to be the key to your success. No matter who you is and what you trying to do, you got to go out there with that dog. Just like y'all was talking about the breedings, and all that. Like I'm in a position now. Like I said, that was the safest way that you said, Yella. That's the safest way. But a lot of us don't do it that way. Like now I got a couple litters of puppies or whatever. And I know when I'm looking around at these jokers, you know what I mean? And I'm not the type of person to be trying to force my dogs on people or go down on my price. I want to go up. So
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
and I want to keep myself in a position that I could be like that. So sometimes you got to go out there yourself, lace them boots up, and take them youngins and make names for them or show them or do that's your
Mm-hmm.
work. You can't just let them sit around and think somebody gonna pop up and get them and stuff like that. Because like you say, the flack and niggas hating and promoting other things and all that. But nah, they can't stop that brother that's going out there showing them. They're gonna be like, man, shit, every time I see that joker, that jokes look good. And people will start hollering after that. And they start realizing, oh, the other stuff is flat. This man, boom, boom, boom. It take a minute. It take a minute. And like I'm ready to go through that. Like I said, I got a lot of puppies on the ground and stuff like that. And I ain't gonna be worrying about. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go out here and try to let show them the best they could be, and let them do the talking, and that's
Mhm.
make the work easier for me. That's just my opinion. Salute. I hope I was focused then.
Oh yeah, you was, you was.
Yes,
And then
sir.
another thing I just thought about when you were speaking. You got people in the pit bull community that hate on each other, especially like you hear people say shit like black dogs ain't no good. I don't like Brundle dogs. That's pretty much what I got. Most of my dogs are Brundle. Well, my yard kind of turning colors now, but hey, I'm a Brundle guy, and I had to go out here and show my dogs and let people see what kind of product I'm putting out. You know what I'm saying? Because I mean, hey, it was a thing. Like even in the bully community, I don't like Brunos. I don't. They, people just was had their own. Somebody put out an opinion about it. Might got a certain following, and then people just will follow what they say. Like this social media shit just kind of got, it got just people fucked up the way how they think and the people that they listen to and that they follow and listen to what people say. So, but I had to make a name for my dog. I had to
Yes,
show
sir. Yes,
that
sir.
motherfucker see around ride. Hey, he a Brunner dog. This a bad motherfucker. He
Yeah,
putting out good product. He
yeah,
producing
yeah.
this motherfucker producing with bullies. He throwing good. I mean, you know what I'm saying? He producing good dogs. So I mean, I had to just show him and put my foot in their motherfucking mouth. They can see what I got. You were saying
Yeah,
so. But go what you about to
yeah.
say, Big Hill?
No, I'm good. I was just listening to you. I was listening to
Oh,
you.
okay, okay, okay.
I was your
Yeah. So
backup.
yeah.
I was your backup singer that time. That's all. I was like, yeah, damn right, god
Okay,
damn it.
okay, okay. So yeah,
Let
you
me
get
jump in
there.
real quick while you're on that topic.
Okay.
So Yellow One, you right, man. And then also, man, I be seeing you got a Santana dog, right? Or
Right.
Santana two,
Huh?
or is it Santana or Santana two?
It's not. It's saying the one in the picture right now. It's
Yeah.
Santana.
Okay. So you're doing a good job of what you said you're doing. You're doing because without you telling me, I can already name one of your dogs, right? You know what I'm
Right.
saying? Ramrod dog too. So you're on the right. Like what you're saying, you're walking it. But I will say what you were saying about controlling narratives. The most famous dog in the country that's a pit bull, that's said to be a pit bull, is the Hulk. You know what I'm saying? And I'm not saying I agree with that, but I'm telling you, like right now, when
Mm-hmm.
people turn on the internet, you know what I'm saying, and they Google pit bull, the Hulk come up. So it's big on you got to control the narrative, and I hate when people say think controlling the narrative or manipulating the narrative is a bad thing. You know what I'm saying? But that right there probably set the pit bull community back more than anything else was the fact that the fact that something got popularized that didn't represent the community as a whole. And that's what I'm talking about having the wrong spokesperson out there for whatever it is you're doing. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Um,
Mm-hmm.
and I like Dark Dynasty K9's mission. I just wish he would have just, you know what I'm saying, just these are my that's what I'm doing with Old Yellow Dog, you know what I'm saying? Like, my mission is not concurrent or congruent with the American Pit Bull Terrier community. So let me move aside and let me just move this way. You know what I'm saying? It's a lot of guys that's in the way in the community. You know what I'm saying? It's a lot of guys in the way in the community.
Okay. Let me. Okay. Let me. I want to say a couple of things. I'm gonna speak on the Hulk too. But what I was saying about the hate, I'm talking about the hate from the people in the APBT world that know that Hulk ain't a pit bull. I'm talking about those people, the one out, hating on a dog because of saying the dog, this color ain't no good, that color ain't no good. I'm talking about that. You know what I'm saying? Not the people on the outside. I'm talking about the people on the inside that know what an APBT is or a pit
But
bull
see, what
is.
me that I know where you coming from, but I'm gonna tell you like this again. That ain't never going away. But see, that's not nobody that percentage of people. It seemed like a lot only because that's the community that you might want to be in, or you wonder why they boom boom boom. When people doing that, they not for you. They not supporting nothing you do. They not for you. Never gonna win them over. Just throw them boom boom boom. So it's a whole world out here. And in
Mm-hmm.
my experience now, in the shit, you know, out here. Basically, I have never seen, I have yet to see people like with dogs like Hulk in them. And I'm just keeping it real with you. See, some of the shit I be talking out here in the community be having people thinking that I like blues and bullies and shit like that. No, it ain't like that. I got all game dogs, but basically I don't hate on other people dogs that I don't even I'm not that person. I'm not that person. And to me it's common sense because a good dog is a good dog and the dogs look good, you know. I don't them dogs be looking good and stuff, you know. And I see the ones that they be saying look messed up, they look messed up. But
Mhm.
like it do be some good ones out there. But the whole thing is the reason why those communities, to me, in my opinion, why they always seem like they're moving better than our community is because they're not doing what we do. They are doing what we do, but basically it still shows you that the person who is not listening to that shit, they selling their dogs. Like Hulk ain't having no problem selling his dogs. But the people that say his dogs is not the real dogs and they got the super duper dogs and they from what they
They having a
saying and
problem.
from what
Yeah.
I'm saying, their
Mm-hmm.
stuff is bred the right way and all that his
Mm-hmm.
boom boom. But they're having problems. They have always had problems. You know why? Because they want to sell to their own community, and their own community is not going to support them like each other because everybody think they got the best of whatever the reasons is. So they're not going to support each other like that, or they're going to pick and choose, which is human nature because it's competition. But what I'm saying is, if a person should never be afraid to step out the box because it's making you have something, and your crowd is going to be all you. You ain't even
Mm-hmm.
gonna be worried about the crabs or whoever, whatever. They still gonna be like going through shit with a fine tune tooth and all that. Well, to each his own. That's what they got to do to keep the program right because their work is harder. They're trying to maintain something and they have a whole bunch of standards and different things that they're trying to do. So it makes it easier for somebody like Hope to just have a good dog and be like, hey, I just got a good dog. This joint mixed with whatever. I don't know, but this joint, look at it. And he could get money that people that's doing this stuff over here might not never see. You
Right.
understand? So and he ain't go. He probably I don't know, but he probably is not went through all of the stuff that we put each other through with these breedings and these special standards and all that. Which I'm not hating on the standards or nothing. I'm not hating on that. See, people be thinking I'm saying something that I'm not. I'm respecting those standards, but that's why you're going to have a harder time because of that, because you want the shit and all that. And it's up to you to get the prices that somebody like Hope that can have a mixed breed or whatever it is, and he could just sell it for $100,000. So, do you want to stay in the box? What are you in it for? Like, do you really love these dogs to where as though you stay in here with the crabs? Or if you in it for the money, you don't need to be concerned about that. None of that. Like at first, I used to say, Dre, when you making your move with the yellow dogs and all that stuff, and you keep changing the name and all that and different things, as a dog man where I come from, and you my brother, I'd be like, nah, don't let them do that, Dre. Your dog is still that shit, that what the fuck? Nah, you can do what you want with that dog. You ain't got to change the name, you know, and I'd be fighting for you like that. But basically, as my
Me
brother
too.
and as who you are, and I think of you as an intelligent man, like I gotta look at the bigger picture and I might not be, you know, here I am yelling and screaming saying, oh nah, man, you letting them make you change the name of your dog and all that. Like that ain't no bulldogs. Nah, that man is doing a move that I might not see. And when I think about it, yeah, you separating yourself from the crab shit. That's all it is. You separate yourself from the crab shit. If y'all want to say I got Alaskan Malamutes over this motherfucker, cool. I'm with I'm doing. You dig what I'm saying? So when you do that, it ain't no stopping you. I know it took a long time for me to say that, but hey, what it is. Salute.
But Toyo, you it with the Hulk thing, and basically always
That's what I
said,
was about to touch on, but go ahead.
no, go ahead, yellow one, go ahead, bro.
Okay. The Hulk. Now, the ADBA allowed his dog to be called a pit bull. See, they played a role in it. Like when they would have like they knew these dudes were mixing dogs and shit. But they had 80 when they would go to these big weight. I'm not saying that Hope was a weight pulling dog, but when they had these weight pool shows, you got dudes showing up with 120, 30-pound dogs at an ADBA show for a weight pool, for ADBA weight pool competition, right? So they never said anything about it. They never questioned the dog. The dogs continue to have papers on them. It was cool until the world looked at the motherfucking Hope. When the Hulk hit Good Morning America in 2015 as a pit bull, now y'all want to say something now. Now y'all want to be, let's change the name. Like I know I had bought even if you had dogs with that lineage behind them, and let's say you had a dog that was 60 pounds, but she had a few generations back, she had some 120, 30-pound stuff behind her. Now they want to change the name. They called my phone. I had bought a dog from a guy in Atlanta. And then I kept her maybe like a month and a half, and I ended up selling the bitch. So the dude that I sold her to, he sent the papers in, the ADBA papers. So they sent him a letter like, hey, can we classify this dog as an American bully? So then he called me. He was like, man, I thought I bought a pit bull. The paper said pit bull on the paperwork. So this was around the time where Hulk was on TV. So they he sent the paper in to him. They sent him a letter back. Hey, we want to reclassify your dog as an American bully. So then I said, well, let me call him. So then I called him. And they was like, yeah, we trying to figure out what we can call these big red dogs. Do you breed them kind of dog? Well, we trying to figure out a name for it. See, that now they want to do something about it now because he's on TV. But it was cool, you know what I'm saying? When he was just he would come in the weight pool and the world wasn't looking at it. They was still getting their money, but now you got the world looking at your ass now. Now you want to change the name of the dog, but before he was on Good Morning America, you had these big ass dog coming to your show weight pulling under y'all competition. Y'all didn't say nothing about it then. So that's why I kind of hold the registries. I think he UKC registered too, but that's why I kind of hold the registries accountable for it. Because I think if a person, I think if somebody would have told this man, look, man, your dog ain't no pit bull, the registry, because the registry got a lot of what's the word, influence. I think if they had just told him, look, you can't call your dog, he probably wouldn't. I think he wouldn't have. He wouldn't have called it that. But they enabled him and allowed him to do so. So that's why I say that's what I was gonna say, Dre. The registry, played a big part in it.
Yeah, man. No, Yellow One, you hit the nail on the head, bro. Because at the end of the day, all these registries is just people like us, man. And with them, like you said, we allow them to be our governing body. I tell you right now, if everybody said, you know what, I'm not registering with the ADBA no more, I'm registered over here, and we all put our money over here, you know what I'm saying? Then that the people make the decision. You know what I'm saying? I don't care what the ADBA say. If they ain't got no customers, they just a company with a couple with 4 letters on their paperwork. You know what I'm saying? So I definitely agree with that, man. And to address what Brother Toyo was saying, uh, for me, I don't care what you call it, you know what I'm saying, period. My thing was, okay, if I go over here and create my own thing, it's one thing for me to be a part of something. You know what I'm saying? When you're on a team, you have a common goal. But if I go over here and I'm doing my own thing, and now you over here looking over my fence, you know that I've established that. You know what I'm saying? I established this. Whatever you got going on over there, that's your side of the fence. You know what I'm saying? But when you come in my yard, you know what I'm saying? There's a no trespassing sign, and you got to be invited over. And that was my logic with the whole changing of the name thing. I know you get it, man. I'm not explaining it to you. I'm just breaking it down. So my standards are my standards. They say that the American Pit Bull Terrier shouldn't be trained to do bite work. Okay, it's not a pit bull no more. Okay, now what you gonna say? That was my logic with it. Okay,
Well, let me say this, Dre. I don't. And this show, I don't like the move of you. I don't really like that you changed the call your dog something because somebody told you what you can't do with your dog. I don't like that, man. I think you, man, Your dog is what it is. Your dog is a pit bull, man. Don't can't nobody tell you what you can do with your dog, man. Don't let nobody tell you what you can do with your animal. Don't, man. I don't like that move, Dre. I'm just gonna keep it 100 with you. I don't like that you call them old yeller dogs just because somebody told you that a pit bull, man. Fuck that. You got a pit bull that'll bite somebody. Fuck that. Fuck that. Straight up.
Hey yo, hey
Straight
yo,
up.
hey, hold on, hey, yo, that's how I was feeling, but like that's how I feel, but like it's a science, man. Like he tried to tell you like no, it ain't like that. It ain't it's something, he tried to tell you like fuck all that. That's what he's saying. Like you gotta listen. But I was the same way. I was the same way. You know what I mean? I felt the same way with the same fire. But then I had to think about it, like he just separating himself, like basically saying he don't even give a fuck. He don't even give a fuck so much to where though nigga I call my shit something else and I can stomp for all you niggas. You
Okay.
understand what I'm saying? Shit like
Okay.
Yeah,
that basically.
yeah,
You
but
know what I
Okay.
mean? Like nigga, I don't even need to say my shit like that. Y'all talk about all that shit like I gotta fit in these squares and check these marks. Nigga, look, I got my own shit going on. I'm getting on all the way from you niggas. You know,
Okay.
that's how I came around to it. Be like, oh shit, oh yeah, okay, I get it now, bro. I get it. My fault for even talking shit. You did. That's
yeah,
all.
because
That's my
Okay. Well,
opinion.
go
That's
ahead.
my
Go
opinion.
ahead, Dre. Go ahead, finish.
nah, because Yellow One, man, like I agree with you, man, and a lot of people was like that because this is what I wanted to do, man, and I'm glad you brought it up. What I wanted to do was I wanted to be a person that was a good representative of the breed, right? And what I realized was the powers that be in the breed, they don't care about their image either. So I'm like, I care about my image. You know what I'm saying? I care about being this and being that. So okay, cool. Uh, run it how you run it. You know, basically the ship is crashing. The Titanic about to hit the iceberg. I see the iceberg coming. I'm getting this boat and I'm going over here. You know, so I'm gonna build my own ship. You know what I'm saying? And I'm gonna pay attention to what's going on. But as far as the changing the name don't change the dog, and that's a surface level thing. You get what I'm saying? That's a surface level thing, and that's what I was getting at. You know, it's a these dogs are bred. I can't change their pedigrees, right? I can't change their pedigrees. They are pit bulls. At the end of the day, they are American Pit Bull Terriers. But moving the direction I'm moving, eventually, I want to have a standard that's higher than that. And I don't mean it makes it better. I mean, my standard is they got to be trainable. You know what I'm saying? They got to be able to do bite work. They got to look good. You know what I'm saying? They got to have all these things, these other standards that people don't care about, but I care about it. It would be the same
Mm-hmm.
as I created my own registry. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's plenty of registries out there, but I don't like what none of them doing. Just like how you said, they're like this registry let this happen, that registry let that happen. The community let this happen. So I don't want to be a part of that community. You know what I mean? It's not they push
Okay.
me out. I don't want to be there. It's a difference. You know what I'm saying? It's a difference.
Yeah, real talk. I heard what you were saying, just like I heard what Yella was saying. I heard both of y'all. You know, I heard what Yella saying these motherfuckers talking this shit about brindles and this and that. I'm gonna make these motherfuckers know what these brindles about. You know what I mean, Yalla? Am I right or wrong though? I'm gonna let them
You
know.
right. You right. You
You know what I'm
absolutely
saying?
right.
You know what I mean? That's all that you strapping up, you in the same. That's how I look at what he doing. Like that's how I see both of y'all. Like, you know what I mean? When the flat coming to y'all going at it. Y'all going right back at it. Y'all ain't gonna let that shit stop y'all from doing what the fuck y'all gonna make y'all shit. Y'all gonna let the dogs do what they do. As simple as that. You know what I mean? Salute both of y'all. Salute the work. Salute.
Let me ask y'all. Going back to what I was talking about earlier about the hate coming from not from society but from other breeds of dog. The hate coming the pit bull hate, right? Let me ask y'all something. Have y'all ever heard that Ronnie Boyles mixed Chihuahua in his dogs?
No,
Have y'all ever
I
heard
haven't
that?
I haven't heard it. You must got an inside man. I ain't heard. You the first one I heard say that.
Yeah. I heard a couple weeks ago. I was on the chat a few weeks ago, and I was on the panel rather, and it was a dude say he know for a fact that Boyle's dogs got Chihuahua in them. Said that. I just thought that was kind of funny that he said this shit. That's
It
the
is
funniest
funny.
shit I heard
It's
this year.
funny.
That's
It
the
is
funniest shit. That's
funny.
the funniest
Even
shit
if
I
it,
heard this so
even if
far
it
this
ain't
year.
true, even if
Yeah,
it
it
ain't
ain't
true, the
true.
fact, even if it ain't true, the fact you said that shit and I'm thinking about
Yeah,
it, make it funny.
exactly.
But let me ask you this though. Let me ask you this
Yeah.
though, because and this is where I think I'm divergent from a lot of people. I don't know about that Ronald Boyles thing, but if it was true, and in whatever competitions they was in, they was winning. What does that say about the people who say they got the pure thing? If the thing that ain't pure is kicking your ass in your own competitions, you know what I'm saying? And
Dre, that's what's been going on from day one, bro.
Yeah.
That's what's
Yeah.
been going on from day one, man. Like
Yeah.
that, like the lie is like it's just lies and shit. So people get caught up in the lies, or you get to cracking in your backyard and making what you make. You either get caught up in
hmm
them lies, or you get in your backyard and strap up your boots and do what you supposed to be doing.
Now I'll say this about somebody that mix. Okay, you mixing dog, and you whooping my ass for well for one. I wouldn't necessarily say you. I wouldn't necessarily say you cheating. But I would say you being dishonest when you call it the American Pit Bull Terrier. You see what I'm saying?
facts,
When you register
facts.
as an American, when you mix a dog with anything, it's no longer that dog. It's a mixture of both. It's a mixture. It's not a pure nothing. So that's
All
Facts.
right.
that's that's the problem when they do that. When they mix
Yeah,
in
yeah,
the
yeah.
dog and then they
Okay,
say they
okay,
this.
yeah.
Yeah,
Okay,
yeah,
okay.
yeah,
Now you
yeah.
are right, and you are right to a certain point. You are right now, but like now you are right now, but like to me, that's when I say you need to be careful because then you just then like you saying the same thing as other people when they start talking about the brindles, or other people when they start saying the same shit they be
No,
saying
no,
about
no,
your
no, no,
dogs,
no,
Dre.
no, 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 no. I'm not saying when they. I'm saying if you whoop my dog, cool. You whoop my dog with a badass dog. But when you
Oh, but you
start
say
saying,
you think he supposed to tell you the truth on how it's bred. Like, look, come on, Yella. You think he supposed to tell
yeah,
you the truth? You think he
you
supposed to
you
tell you
you
the truth?
okay? If you if,
You
okay,
told
okay, okay.
Yella,
Check this
Yella.
out.
You think he
Check this
supposed to
out.
tell you?
If
Check it
you're
out. He
going
come
to
out.
register the
Yeah,
dog,
they
go
bring you a
ahead.
good plate out. Grandma bring you a good plate out. Grandma ain't sharing that recipe with all them other grandmas and stuff like that. They gotta get that recipe. How they take that recipe to the grave. So it's been like that with the dogs. That's why they lie. That's why they lie, because they don't want to, they don't want you to do the same thing they doing. They don't want you to be able to do the same thing they doing. Don't even when they telling you the shit they're saying. So the other game is somebody telling you about the people that's doing that. You gotta beware of that too. You
Mm-hmm,
got one people telling you
mm-hmm,
about the motherfuckers that's lying. You understand what I'm saying? But
mm-hmm.
beware of the motherfucker that's telling you about all the other motherfuckers lying. You understand what I'm saying? Because that motherfucker
I see
lying
what
too.
I see what I see what you're saying, but I'm saying is I don't want your recipe. Just don't pass your recipe off as something that it's I mean it's dishonest. That's all I'm saying. Don't
Yeah,
pass your
The
recipe off as
game, the
something that it's
game is
not.
called the game. The game ain't
Yeah,
honest. The game
that's
is
right.
not
That's
an
right.
honest game. It ain't built on an honest game. The
Right.
dog can be an honest dog. The
Yeah.
dog can be an honest dog, but the game ain't no game an honest game. See,
Mm-hmm.
life is not an honest game. You know, the people who, but see, we got standards in life too. We got standards
Right.
in life too. How far are you going to go to prosper? Are you going to lie, cheat, and steal? You understand? Are
hey,
you going to
hey,
lie, cheat, and steal? So it's the same shit in the bulldogs. Like,
but yeah.
okay, yeah. What's up?
So before you get too far gone on that thought, bro,
Go ahead.
that conversation y'all just had is exactly why I wanted to separate myself, because I agree with Yella in that regard. I don't want to have to lie about it. What I say it is that, and
Well,
however that
well, yeah.
perceives.
You need to get up out the game.
Yeah,
Get up. No,
exactly.
you ain't got to get up out the game. You ain't got to get out the game. You just because you never can get out the game. Like you can't even get out the game, yo. You just got to keep your standards. That's it. You just got to keep your standards. If you say you don't want to lie, don't lie. That's all it is. Don't talk about the people that's lying and shit like that.
Yeah, for
Don't talk
sure.
about them. Don't do that. You don't do that. What you do is don't lie. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah,
Okay.
Because if you're talking about the liars, you talking about the game. And the motherfucker that sit there and listen to you say, oh, he lied, and he lied, and all that, and they do all that, it's lies. And the shit that we got is built on lies. It's only up to you and the dog to be true. Like now, I understand you saying, Yella, you ain't gonna be like that. That's all you can say is you ain't gonna be like that. But people is invested in the lives over hundreds of years. We are invested in
Yeah,
these lives.
yeah,
So imagine people with yards of dogs that like nowadays the info out that they shit really got Chihuahua in it. So you think they invested in that shit. So they got lives, whatever they gonna do. They ain't gonna be honest and be like, "Oh shit, y'all, everybody, yo, it's Chihuahuas in it." So I'm getting a lot of them ain't gonna do that. Some I'm gonna get rid of it, but a lot of them they too invested. You gotta look at people who's invested in the lie already. People got y'all full of shit. Y'all full of shit that you know what I mean. All they could do is tell you, boom, boom, boom. The best thing you could be is like building your own family. Building your own family and saying that you're not gonna lie, then you got to keep that shit in check yourself. You got to make sure you ain't lying. That's all it is. That's all it is. That's all it is. As
For
long as you
sure.
ain't lying.
For sure.
right. You're right.
You name somebody that ain't lied. I don't know nobody that ain't lied. You to your mother, to your mother and your father. Like, did you think they had? You think they made it through life without lying? You think, I mean, Hey, I don't know a person that have the lie. It's sad, but it's true. I mean, how many? Do y'all know somebody tell me that y'all can say, man, they ain't never lied.
Nah,
They ain't never lied.
Nah.
that's human. That's in the human nature.
Yeah, so you gotta, how far you gonna go with it. That's all I'm saying. Like you want your shit to be as true as it can, but when you getting it, it's only gonna be truth show between you and your dog. That's all it is. That's how you cut all that shit short. And you can just think everybody lying. Fuck it.
Mm-hmm.
If you like to lie, that's how I look at it. I'm pretty sure he lied, but I like this motherfucker. You
Yeah,
know what I'm
some people.
saying?
Yeah, you're right. Some people want to be lied too.
No, this is a good one. Boom. And like I say, but if you don't have to do that now. Now don't get it like I'm saying you gotta do that. I like y'all standing saying that y'all ain't gonna lie and shit like that. And more pay to y'all. That's all I'm saying. Shit, more pay. But it's rough out here.
So I like what I do like.
Mm-hmm.
I like competitions that the lie, the truth comes out in the competition, and that's why I feel like with a lot of these like podcasts and stuff, man, is I can't watch them not because I don't like what the person is saying, but because they're not putting any. I'm not seeing it behind there. You know what I'm saying? And that's where I'm like, okay, if you tell me you're gonna do something and you do it, okay, cool. You know what I'm saying? Like the show and prove. And with the game, you know what I'm saying, you can't really show and prove. So you got to just take a man at his face value. You know what I'm saying? And
Mm-hmm.
man, that's rough, bro. That's rough.
When you gotta go to the market, when you gotta go to the market, you gotta go out there and know how to decipher lies to bring your food home for family all the time in life, period. Whatever they trying to sell you out there, cars, houses, food, whatever, whatever. Somebody is lying. Somebody's
Oh yeah.
lying. The lie is the profit. Simple as that. That the people that's telling the truth, you got some people that tell the truth, it gets smaller and smaller once you tell them the real truth. Because the real truth, you would have to just trade off and shit. We just had to trade. You know what I mean? Because you can't lie. Like I just need you for this and you need me for that. So it's eating Steve. But like when you want what you call when you lazy and you wanna you like convenience, you like fast food, you like your shit delivered to you, you like your food. All right, somebody got lied to you. Or you gonna eat that lie with it, or because somebody got to eat, like boom. Like, that same plate that costs $25, $30, that $50 dinner. At home what you can make that shit for. You know what I'm saying? And the people all the
Right.
way down to the people that's getting paid for serving the dinner. The waiters and stuff like that. You know what I mean? They're not getting what they supposed to be getting and shit like that. You get what you get. You get what you get. You either choose to get it or not.
Yep. You right.
You treat your family members or whoever you treat them honest or whatever. You got your group that you be honest with. But no, when you go to the market, the market ain't about people out there talking the truth. But they sound good. So you basically going to the best lie. You go on Safeway, get your groceries. You go on Jag, get your groceries. You know, you going to the Best Buy. And then when you get the product, whatever, you go from there. But you know they lying on certain shit.
Hey, so Toyo, I I feel what you're saying, man. I just my perspective is different. It's I believe that most people want to be lied to for convenience, like you said. But and also I think there's like you said, there's a certain level of lie you have to accept because like ain't nothing perfect. You know what I'm saying? You gotta weigh your pros and your cons with it. Um, but for me, it's more one of those things of is it what you said it was going to be? I don't care what's behind it. Is what we agreed upon that contract we had. You know what I'm saying? You said I was gonna get a burger for 550. Okay, did I get a burger for 550? You know what I'm saying? We agreed upon I don't want no ketchup on my burger. You know what I'm saying? So it's there is lies, but at the same time, am I getting the lie paid for? That's what I'm looking for.
Right. Say that shit.
Yeah,
You right. It's right on the bullseye.
yeah.
Did you
Am
get
I
the lie you paid for? You
yeah,
know
am
they
I getting
lying.
the
Yeah.
lie for? Yeah,
Yeah. But the only reason they can lie to you is because something that you're not doing, like either you're not making your own stuff, or you're not doing your research to bloom, or you paying for convenience. Boom, boom, boom. So you swallowing whatever it is. Boom, boom, boom. You know, because sometimes you even know you might buy a product that you already know you done made yourself. You know, and you got the man trying to tell you why it costs this price and all that. And if you built it yourself, you know he lying basically. But that's his job to try to get the little bit of money that they lying to him to get. You dig what I'm saying? That's what make the world go round. The American dream. Make the
Yeah.
lie sweet.
and you know what? I
Did you
think that
lie to your girl? Did you tell your girl the best girl that you wanted to be with? Did you want to be? Did you just tell her the truth and got her, or was it a little bit spice in there, or a little bit boom boom boom? And she found out that shit was a lie later, but basically she liked the other shit. I'm just saying, some niggas say they keep it real all the way, all that. You niggas don't lie. Ain't never lied to the girl or never lied to a girl when y'all first meet or whatever. You know, I don't know. You know, you get what I'm saying though.
Let me say something real quick. It's about you were saying about how people are lie to you, right? Okay, I'm gonna be quick. I do for a living. I do medical transportation. Like that's what I do. That's what my business is. Taking people to the doctor, dialysis, shit like that, right? So, I got a wheelchair accessible van. So I took it's a lady that I deal with. I do private pays, so I take her to different places. But anyway, about 2 months ago, right? Check this shit out. I took this lady to look at 500 acres of land, right? That she was thinking about buying.
Mm-hmm.
500 acres. I took her to look at it. Nice, beautiful, beautiful spot. So they come up with a price. The lady setting it for whatever. The lady that I deal with in the wheelchair, she had a survey the land. The
Uh-huh.
surveyor was like, wait, it's 30 acres that she don't own, that she ain't got clear title to. You see what I'm saying? So she was like, I'm glad I had this surveyor come out here and uh survey the land, because if I hadn't, I would have paid you for 30 acres that I didn't really own. You see what I'm saying? And so she was, so I was just thought about that when you said that people lying, they not honest, you know what I'm saying? Like the 30 acres is like air property. And she got to
Right.
get the heirs that own the property, she got to get them to agree to sell. It's just a lot of shit that has to happen to make the deal go through. And but
Uh-huh.
she was just glad that she had paid that surveyor to survey the land.
yeah,
Oh, wait, it's 30 acres you don't own. It's 30 acres that we don't have clear title to. You see what I'm saying? But I just thought about that. People will lie.
yeah, 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 man. And that's but Antonio, I want to say this too, man.
Yeah.
I agree with you. I think the thing is I had to get out my feelings because I didn't like your delivery. That's a personal issue. You know what I'm saying? That's a personal
I
problem.
I
You know
was
what
gonna
I mean?
say you look like a new perspective. You look like the whole other perspective. I ain't tripping off. You already know. You know what I'm saying, bro. You know how I roll, bro.
But and I know,
You
but
gonna you gonna be a man just like I'm gonna be a man. You ain't gotta agree with me. I ain't even know if I'm right. It's my opinion. But I
but
I, I
but the,
feel that you saying like I see what you're saying, bro.
the
You
thing
know what
is
I
this
mean?
though. Most people can't do that. Like I don't have to like. I have to sit back and think like, am I being emotional right now, or am I thinking logically? You know what I'm saying? And I think a lot of the problems we're having, even that question is, did you put on the screen? It says when we invest in each other, when we get out our feelings, bro, because investment is financial, and finance and money don't max. Think about this. Every dumb decision you made for a female came from your emotional side. When you make a logical standpoint, you know what I'm saying? You stand on your pillars, you know what I'm saying? Like, you don't spend that money on stuff you can't afford. You know what I'm saying? You're not gonna get behind and get in debt, or because you're trying to please somebody else. You know what I mean? That's not thinking logically. But that's what we do. You know what I'm saying? We get in our emotions, and we make emotional decisions that have lifetime effects.
Salute to Dog Man TV and J-Bo too, because we've been pressing on this live thing, and I know they be talking about the lies and all this. So I just want salute them, so they won't, people don't think I'm jacking their content and shit, even though they would never do that. But I'm just
Yeah,
giving props where it come from.
for sure.
They be talking about it all the time.
Yeah, motherfucker do jack constant though. I ain't gonna lie. They steal ideas and repeat shit. That's all I'm gonna say on it. Ain't
Yeah,
like
And
it's
for real,
something they
and for
came
real
up
though,
with.
see, that's another thing. That's just like what we talking about though. We all could do that, but like it's your standard not to do that. But meanwhile, while you're standing like that man that will do that, some of those guys be eating though. You understand? You can't, and when you have a standard like you keeping, you can't hate on them, because then you crossing another line. You a hater, like you gotta be just as successful as the man that's choosing to be lying or cheating and stealing. Your work is harder. Your work is always going to be harder because of your standards. Certain things you won't do. So boom, that's to me.
But I
That's the
wouldn't say
reason.
that. I wouldn't say that make me a hater though. If a motherfucker stealing my shit and I
I
see,
mean, I just use that word, but like, yeah, somebody could call you a hater. Somebody could call you a hater. That might not be the word you want them to use, but they probably would use that word. Like, man, you hate. When you basically come to, you telling people every time they walk out that person's store, like, yo, he selling them Jones. He get them right from China, yo. Y'all paying top dollar. Somebody can say, man, you come out, you messing my money up. You a hater.
but
and,
look,
and,
but
and
look,
you can say, yeah, I'm out here saying the truth and all that or whatever. But it's gonna be businessmen and business people. See, this is the thing America's about. A lot of that lies and shit is tied into business. Like they dress it up a different way, but it's basically a lie. It's a sales pitch. It's a lie. You dig what I'm saying? So like if you out there doing that to one person, that community, those people that do that for a living, they're not gonna be with what you doing. You understand what I'm saying? Not saying that they right, but do you expect not no pushback for you out here? That's just like you being Jesus. You being out here, it costs to be Jesus. That's what Jesus was doing. What y'all talking about doing is the same thing Jesus was
hey,
doing.
but look, let me say this
That's
too.
all it is. It's hard to do that, man. It's hard to do that. It's hard to do that shit.
Let me say this too, though, Toyo, because this Yellow brought up a good point, and you brought up a good point too, and that goes back to what I was saying with logic versus emotion. If you logically don't want somebody to take your intellectual property or content, you can copyright it, or you can go through the right channel, like getting that surveyor that's going through the proper channels to legitimize it. You know what I'm saying? And so if they can copy it and you lawfully can't do nothing about it, I see where Toyo coming from. Like, you know what I'm saying? You gotta take it like that. But like, if you really want to legitimize it and make it your thing, you know what I'm saying? It's a way to put a stamp on that too. You know what I mean? Because like at the end of the day, man, it's either a asset or a liability. And when you put an idea out there without protecting it, that's a liability. You know what I'm saying? So um it pissed me off. You know what I'm saying? It pissed me off when I see stuff like that. But at the same time, there is a way to fix it. So I think the emotional response is to talk about it. You know what I'm saying? And I'm not saying it's wrong to be emotional and talk about it, but I'm saying if you really want to do something about it, like there is a correct way to go about it. I, or a way to protect your property.
You're right. That's the best way to do it.
To me, I break all that shit down to basics. My old ass break shit down to basics. To me, my vision of all that shit is you got two, you could call it two teams from the beginning of time. I say the muscle and the brains. And they be at war with each other over, so which means like The bully gonna take. The smart people gotta figure out, gotta outsmart the bully. So you could cross that world like however you want to paint it, but it's the muscle and the brain. You know, like so the muscle can't survive without the brain, but the brain gotta realize that the muscle can take what he got if he got to be able to protect it. So it's the same shit. So basically, like I look at where's well, black people as a whole, we look like we losing or something. Like we've been oppressed. We feel like we losing and all that. So I be trying to figure out like, oh, how we get in this position or why are we in this position or whatever. My rationalization of it was basically as people, I'm proud that I feel that my rationalization was that, oh, we don't do certain things that they would do to so-called win in this earthly realm. They will do things that a lot of us won't do. You could tell by the thoughts. And I ain't just saying white people, I'm talking about bad people or ignorant people. Like their thought mentality, the only way they could get in on good people is their tools would be, oh, these people they don't cheat, they don't steal, they don't lie to each other. So you got a community like that. So people that do that, they can kind of run through them if they're not protected, if they're not aware of being how to cheat. They got to be masters of cheating, even if they don't want to cheat. They got to be knowing the cheat game. They got to know the lie game. They got to know it just to protect the innocent people. Simple as that. You got to know it. Like somebody said earlier, the dark and the light. You understand what I'm saying? You got to know it. You got to know it. You got to know it, else you're going to get ran over by it. You don't have to do it, but you got to know it to recognize it, to know how to protect yourself from it.
Mm-hmm. Recognize what it is. Right, but like you don't have to do it, right?
No, you don't have to lie. You don't have to cheat. You don't have to steal, but you got to recognize when it's coming. You got to recognize what it is. You got to know what it is. Else, you're just gonna be a victim. You're only gonna learn through mistakes or people seeing other victims and they telling you the message or whatever. But a lot of times you don't get that privilege, so you gotta be aware of these things. You gotta just be aware of that. And everything though, it's in everything. And like I say, it's not all bad. Like you say, sometimes you choose a little bit of lie. You don't look at it as all the way fucked up. Long as because what you're doing is knowing that you're in the world where this man got to make money or this person got to do whatever. So you basically just want a good one. You know what I'm saying?
Right. So,
That's all you can hope for in this world right now. Man, I hope he was all right, man. I just hope it was all right. You understand?
right. Hey, check this out. We got this craze going on about people mixing dolls and making their own sauce and shit, right? Now I'm gonna say the bully community is responsible for people doing it. I'm gonna say I'm not gonna say they're responsible, but I think it's more of a popular thing because that's what they do. The bully people, they just mix shit, they do what they gonna do, and they don't give a damn. And I think people doing it with other dogs too. I think they sort of people sort of seeing it how bully people are doing it. I think that's a big reason why that is really so popular the way it is right now about mixing dogs.
I don't know. I don't know. I don't know why they so popular. I guess somebody like them. Somebody like them. They like what they like. It's just like some music that you don't understand. Why is that? You would say like, man, why? How they listen to that? But like somebody buying it, somebody love it and everything. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
And some of them people that make that music make way more money than the people that make the music that you like. You know what I mean? So like it's like, you know, hey, hold up, let's get to the chat. They've been talking to us and I ain't even been saying that. I've been running off my mouth. We ain't saying a lot of stuff out. What he say? Y'all been saying invest. We need to stop drinking alcohol, bad investments. We need to stop smoking bad. What? We need to stop smoking bad investments. Just my opinion. No, that's real. Wayne. You know, I could relate to that. My motherfucking self. Sound like you talking to me. You know, because I smoke cigarettes and trees. Wayne said I definitely need to leave them cigarettes alone. Yeah, me too, bro. Yes, like your cigarette money. He's still
No,
talking about the
I
cigarette
said, I
money.
said that.
you, but you ran out. You ran out of cigarettes. He ran out of some cigarettes and some shit. Nigga made 3 comments about them cigarettes.
Nah, one of those was Yella saying that
Oh, that was
smoke.
yellow. Damn, you know I'm fried over this junk. That's what I'm.
Point proven. Point proven.
He need to
Word
leave
is
it alone, don't he, Dre?
Yeah, yeah, you might want to put that shit. Hey, all I can see is how high that nigga said. That nigga said
well, y'all
go
go,
too far.
y'all,
How he go
y'all
too
go,
far?
y'all go ahead and take the wheel and let me sit in the back there. Shit, take the wheel. Shit, fuck it. Yes, like your cigarette money. Shit, let me make sure. Y'all go ahead. Go ahead. You see, I
Okay.
can't do 2 things at one time. Somebody say
Yeah.
somebody stole my art. Who stole your art? When I buy loose cigarette. y'all, y'all in that joke. y'all about the Lucy Jones.
Yeah.
hey, yeah. Uh, oh, Wayne, come on, man. Damn, yo. I can't be laughing now. I can't even laugh now, but that's
Yeah,
shit.
I had bought my went to the store for my neighbor. He smoked the Newport 100s right in the South Pack. I bought a carton with like almost a carton with like $71, bro. I was like, damn, a carton of cigarette was 71 fucking dollars.
hey, yo. Oh, my goodness. Hey, I smoked the Newport 100s too, my nigga. I smoked them
Yeah,
Cadillacs too, my nigga.
yeah. Can't fuck
I
with
don't
them
buy no
short.
looses. I don't buy no looses, though. I don't buy no
Yeah,
looses.
I buy the loose one. Yeah, I don't, because I know like with me, if I buy a whole pack,
You
I'm gonna smoke
trying.
a
I
whole
know
pack
you
a day.
trying. I know you trying.
Yeah,
That's yeah, you trying. You trying. You ain't buying
yeah.
packs no more. You grab a loose one every now and then.
Yeah, 'cause if I like I said, if I buy a pack, I know I'm gonna smoke that whole pack a day. I know I will. So that's why I just
What's up, Dre? You healthy, non-smoking ass. What's up?
Nah, like they were speaking to me too, man. I do the little vape thing or whatever, you know what I'm saying? And I drink a lot, you know what I mean? The drinking is my problem, man. I like a lot of people don't realize that a lot of military members are functional alcoholics, bro. You know what I'm saying? And I'm not glorifying that and none of that bullshit, but what Wayne said is correct. You know what I'm saying? What he said is correct.
Yeah, his shit is real correct. That shit was like he was talking straight to me and shit. Like I looked around, seeing if this nigga was up in this bitch or something. Hey, this nigga said, when I hear Dre, I know there's hope for the future. A soldier. Salute.
Nah, man. When I
Or
hear y'all,
the community put it. The community watching you, man. Put a lot of, you know what I mean. The community dig you, genuinely dig you, and you gotta, I salute you for taking the weight on that type of weight on your shoulders and trying to, because basically they put nets on your shoulders. You know what I'm saying? Like the community, you know what I mean? It's like when I was telling y'all that shit, like Jesus, y'all trying to do y'all gotta be ooh, yeah. You got a lot of shit on your shoulders. You know what I mean? You got a lot of shit on your shoulders. You know what I mean? But I know you ain't tripping off that. Strap up the boots. You dig? That's good though, man. That's good. That's good.
now I was up moving around, man. I wanted to say that, all I want to do is show I didn't see people of color doing things that I'm doing. And every time I see somebody making a move, man, it just made me proud, man. You know what I'm saying? So if you want to be the change in the world you want to see, you got to act like it.
Yeah.
Cause like I was telling you, man, when I would go to that dog training stuff, man, I'd be the only person of color in there, and 100 people. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, dang, what's about to happen? You know what I'm saying? I seen pictures like this in the '60s, man. This don't look good. You know what I'm saying?
So it's not a lot of black trainers over in your where you in Arizona.
That was in South Carolina. You know what I'm saying? And
Oh, in South Carolina. Okay,
yeah,
okay. Oh,
when I was in South Carolina, man, I would be there in the woods training with these Malinois, and I'm like, man, I seen stuff like this. You know what I'm saying? And it can go real volatile real quick. That's another reason why I wanted to build my own community because I know that there were some people that's just about the dogs and training, but some of them had ulterior motives. You know what I'm saying?
like what you mean?
Like they got this thing in protection work called running a dog off the field. And so you can break a dog. It's just like curring them out. You can break a dog. Any dog can be broken, you know what I'm saying, if you put enough pressure on them. And so some of the decoys would try to break my dogs. They would work them harder than they would work other people's dogs. You know what I'm saying? Uh, it's not, you know what I'm saying? It's a dirty, like dog training is just as dirty as the game dogs.
Yeah, the same thing. It's the same thing. Once you get used to that, like everything got it. Your job, everything. You might got it in house. You might have grew up with it. Like it's in the house. It's the same thing. It's the same stuff, man.
Mhm.
You just be dealing with it so much naturally that you don't even. It's just like I had to ask you about the terms of these different things. Like that's what you deal with so much that you just numb to it. You just numb to it. You just numb to it. You know, because you already know your certain level of it, your certain taste of it. So you basically just, you try to stay with that. But basically, everybody doing it. Everybody doing that. It's like when somebody tell you better know how to act when you go outside. Your parents used to tell you better know how to act. Why you think they say you better know how to act?
Cause I guess they don't want you to embarrass them.
And why? And what would be embarrassing them if you acting like the fuck you be acting in the house, right?
Right,
so,
right, right.
so, so, so put on your best act when you out in front of these motherfuckers. You better not embarrass me. You better not let them know nothing to make them peep into my closets, peep into my what we got go because we ain't the best move, but you better make like we the best. It's always been like that. It's always been like that.
Mhm.
Yeah, that's real, man. That's real. uh we call it family business, you know what I'm saying? And I'm not talking about like my immediate family, but whatever organization or group you're a part of, you know what I'm saying? It's certain things that are supposed to be discussed in the house with family business, and then you know what I'm saying, you got, you know what I'm saying, you got the general business, Um when I was in Kuwait, I had a brother. Matter of fact, he was from DC. A shout out to Donnell Owens. And I was doing, 23 in Kuwait, doing things, fitting a lot of stereotypes. And he pulled me to the side and called me out. And we argued at first, because that's what you do when somebody embarrass you, you get mad and you argue about it. But he was right. I was cooning. You know what I'm saying? I'm just be real. I was cooning. You know what I'm saying? Fitting every stereotype, and I was okay with that. And it made other people feel like it was okay to say certain things. You know what I'm saying? And so when he didn't embarrass me publicly. You know what I'm saying? We was going on a mission. We had to go downtown and get some stuff, some supplies and stuff. And on the ride down there, he was like, "Look, man," he was like, "You got potential, you got leadership potential in you, but you doing some dumb stuff, man. You doing some dumb stuff, and you're diminishing your value, you know." And he gave me this DVD series called Hidden Colors, man. That's how I learned about Yasuke and the Black Shogun and all that stuff was back then, in 2013. And after just in that 7 months that I was in Kuwait, uh, I was able to learn about how to properly represent myself, because I don't just represent me. I represent the whole household, whatever that is to you. If your household is just your household, that's cool. But I represent uh, people of color from the South, specifically from North Carolina, and a lot of my brothers don't get a social media platform and have people listen to them. So I got to make sure I'm not just speaking for me, but speaking for those who don't have a voice for themselves, man. And I think that's what a lot of people are missing the point of, that with this social media thing, man. You can reach a lot more people and affect a lot of change, but we just not doing it.
Okay. I feel you there.
Brother Ween had asked a question. He said, "Am I gonna have some land soon?" So my goal, Brother Ween, is I'm doing everything I can to get redirected and get pushed back to the East Coast so I can retire on the East Coast with some land. Um, I think that right now I can't even move the way I want to move business wise because at any given moment they can move me around. You know what I'm saying? And I'm tired of it. I'm ready to be embedded in my community. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm the type of person that I would go to a town hall meeting and voice my opinion. You know what I'm saying? Or they're trying to put in an ordinance against the dogs, whatever. I would be there, actively, and with my accolades, my voice could be heard in a room that other brothers might not be able to be heard in. Decorated military veteran, all this good stuff. Woo doo woo woo. It sounds good, but when you go into a forum and you bring that credibility, it can really play a big role. So I can't wait to be embedded in a community in Georgia or Carolina or Florida, and really sink my feet into the soil and do that. But yeah, definitely family business moves, bro.
Yeah, and I think he meant it the way he said it, Dre. He said you will have some land soon, and you're going to show the world a new and improved stage. Family business. That's how he meant it, bro.
Oh yeah, hey, thank you for that correction, bro, and thank you for that, brother Lee, that prophetic speaking, because I know. uh I got goals, and we're gonna achieve them. I got goals, and we're gonna achieve them, man.
Hey Dre,
Yeah.
speaking on land, right? What's the average price of land going for back over, you said South Carolina, North Carolina, where you want to retire from,
So
retire at?
either Carolina, man. I prefer South Carolina over North Carolina. But
What acres going for out there? One
so it
acre.
it depends, man. Like if you're just talking about farmland acres that's not developed, hasn't met perk. Sometimes you can get them for a couple grand. If you find some heirs properties or some foreclosed properties, you can even find them for a couple $100. But on average, I would say last time I checked, about 10 grand an acre, bro.
Man, me and my wife looked at a couple of acres maybe about a month ago. 20 grand a acre.
Yeah, it done went up because like last time I checked was when I was staying there during COVID. So yeah, that sounded about right.
Yeah, yeah. Man, man, it's just shit. Yeah, 20 grand. Then you gotta put your house on the land and shit. Shit.
But I tell you
I
what,
remember when an acre was like $1,000.
yep.
Like in the early 2000s, late 90s, an acre was like a grand.
Where,
But hell, but at that time I'm 19, 20. Shit, I ain't thinking about buying no land and shit.
where?
Oh, I live in Mississippi.
Oh, okay.
Hey, but you know why some of the prices went up too? Wells Fargo, they did something that was very strategic. It's monopolizer, but they bought over 180,000 properties during COVID that they don't intend to ever let them be owned. They intend for them to always be rental properties. You know what I'm saying? Because the goal now is not to let people own. Because when somebody doesn't own their house, don't own their land, and don't own the elodial rights to it, what that does is you can control not only where they can stay at, but you can control what they can do. So you literally can stunt their economic growth. If I control your land and your house, I can say, okay, you got a kennel business, but you can't have dogs here. Now what? I can literally
Okay.
stop your profit by stopping where you stay at.
Okay, check this out. You mentioned Wells Fargo, you mentioned a bank, right? In 13, we were going to a bank to buy another property, to buy another house. I mean, perfect. This house had 3 acres of land on it. Uh, the house was sitting on 3 acres of land. How come? Do you remember in 13 the bank shut down in 13? I don't know if you remember that or not,
Hold on,
but
say it
it was
again.
back in 13 when the bank shut down in 2013.
Yeah.
That's when we were in the process of looking at this house. The house was like 100, like the house in the acres was like 100 and uh maybe $6,000. I think it was 3 acres of land, had a three bedroom brick house on it, 2-car garage on the property. But when we were going through the process through the bank shut down. So that whole deal fell through. So we had to get our earnest money back and shit. But that whole deal fell through. when the bank shut down in 13. It was 3 acres of land with a house on it.
Yeah, man. And that was that. And I think Wells Fargo was the progenitor of that bank shutdown too, if I'm not mistaken.
But probably, it was in 13.
Because
I
they
know
had
it
the
was in
Wachovia
13.
thing. They used to be Wells Fargo and Wachovia. I don't even see Wachovia no more. But
Mm-hmm.
yeah, man, that was a housing market burst. And actually, after that, housing did go down for about a year and a half, and then you know what I'm saying. Then they got back. The banks reclaimed or recuperated whatever they needed to recoup from basically stopping people from stopping movement. They did a stop movement on it. But yeah, man,
Yeah,
like
yeah,
that was
fucked
trash.
us up, bro. Fucked us up, bro.
But I'm gonna tell you something else that pissed me off, Yellow One. Now that I got you here in Big Hill, you know what I'm saying? And this is family business from my family. I'm not gonna talk about everybody else, but I watched my family give up 6 houses in North Carolina because we couldn't agree.
Damn.
My grandmama's house, my grandmama's sister's house, basically all my elderly family members that passed away, instead of putting those properties into a trust and having the family be trustees and beneficiaries, uh, people argued over who was going to have control over the property. And what ended up happening was, in those legal battles, no money was put into the house. The houses became condemned, and now the government has them back for free. You know what I'm saying? So I can't blame it all on the banks either. You know what I'm saying?
Mm.
Dorian said, come back
Yo,
home, Dre."
I need to, man, because this West Coast ain't the West Coast ain't teaching my kids or me what I need them to learn for survival, bro. It's just not. You know, it's just not.
so
Wordless
with,
is
with your land, so the government took over because it was condemned, and the
Yep,
family didn't want to put. So 6 houses was like got condemned, like was run down and stuff like that. What you
yep.
saying?
Roof
Oh
caved,
man,
and they were
damn.
livable when the person passed away. You know what I'm saying? But they just sat for 10, 15 years. You know,
Oh, they didn't
the
keep the grass cut, didn't trim the trees.
exactly.
Oh
Yep.
man. Oh damn.
hey,
And the
wordless
government
said,
just came in and took it.
what'd you say? What'd you say, yellow one?
I said, Dre, the government. So the government just took the land, the
For
houses.
free. You know what I'm saying?
But they didn't really want the houses; they wanted the land.
Yep, yep.
Mm-hmm. So how
Y'all
many
see what
acres was that?
That was over 22 acres in Bladen County.
Damn.
Yep, over 22 acres.
And see, you could be out there. You wouldn't even, you know what I'm saying? Shit, or you
And
could have something to fall back on when you ready to come back to
check
the
this out.
Carolinas. You know, man, damn, that's man, I hate that, Dre.
Not only was it acreage, but it was not, because a lot of people don't know this. You can buy land that's called landlocked acreage, where all the properties around your land are owned by somebody else. So there's no way to get to your property. I know brothers right now that own 10 plus acres of land, but there's property owners on every side of their land, so they can't even go build on their land. They got to get permission to go through somebody else's property to get to their land.
Uh,
y'all see what wordless drop the jewel. If y'all know what he talking about, excellent information. You know, I
Yeah.
guess you see what he's saying.
Shout out to everybody or everyone who got Wells Fargo stock at $30. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Yep. Um,
Brother Soul
top one.
Power. The link in the chat.
You might have to post it again, because I know a lot of times with the links, after so many comments, they disappear. Like
Okay.
go back, you can't go back and see the whole conversation.
right.
Yeah. That's why I be trying to. You can do what's called pinning a comment, where you can pin it to the top of the chat, where they just stay there. But yeah, Yellow One, man, that's real, man. And because I tell you right now, even without the properties, we have what's called a Spalding Game Preserve where I'm from, and they charge people $1,000 a year to go hunt that land, and they just basically they grow corn out there and let the deer population go crazy. You know what I'm saying? So even if I didn't keep the house, if we'd have kept that land, you know what I'm saying, I could have kept them 22 acres, and you know what I mean, and just been like, look, we're gonna put a little cable around the whole property, just a cable. But they say keep out, no trespassing, and let people hunt the property, and that land could have been profitable. And then every 10 years harvested the trees on the land and got money off of that too. You know what I'm saying? Like it's people what they wasn't thinking. They wasn't thinking, bro.
Oh, so in 10 years, the trees will be big enough to cut.
Yeah, the pine trees they grow extremely fast.
Fine. Okay, in 10 years. Okay, yeah, okay.
Yeah.
Almighty One, salute.
The Almighty One was good, big dog. Brother Soul.
Top of the AM, my brothers. Top of the AM.
But yeah, man. Brother, so let me cook on this real quick, y'all, because you with an acre of land, this is what you could do. Okay, growing up how I grew up, my grandfather used to sell a quarter of his property, the trees, what I'm saying, every 5 years. So he always had trees on the property, right? But not only that, but with pine trees, what a lot of people don't tell you is there are baling companies that will come in and take the straw and bale it. And you might make not but 10 cents a bale, but you might have hundreds of bales. You know what I'm saying? We have naturally growing pecan trees on that property. Man, it was crazy, bro. The property that was given up was crazy. And I say
That
this, what's up?
go ahead.
I say this not as a woe is me story. I say this that if y'all got these problems going on in your neck of the woods, man, check yourself, man, and think logically, bro. And don't let the same thing that I'm telling you happen to me happen to you. You know what I'm saying? And that's that.
Okay, now it's funny that you mentioned something about the straw. Okay, remember earlier I was saying that I took the lady to look at the 500 acres, right?
Yeah.
What she was gonna do, she was gonna, she was gonna lease some of it out for cattle, and then she was gonna lease some of it out for some people to plant some hybrid hay to feed for the people to feed their horses and livestock for the rodeos. She was gonna lease out some of the acres for someone to plant some hay on, some hybrid hay. That what her plan was to do the when she bought the 500 acres. Yep. I just thought about that when you mentioned something about the straw.
Yeah. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And I had a partner of mine, Bennett Yarborough, rest in peace. He died last year. Um, the house that he owned, he built it like with cinder blocks himself. But the property that the house was built on, he didn't own it. But what he did was he farmed the land. And like, I mean, like that don't really exist as much as much as, that's not really an option for most people. But, the man that owned the land owned hundreds of acres in Robeson County. And he said, man, just keep my land down, you know what I'm saying? Don't mess up and do nothing out here. But I live in California, but I own this property down here and I want you to manage it for me. They let him put a house on the property and everything, you know what I'm saying? And he lived there until he passed away. He passed away at the age of 70 plus. And he lived on that land like that. When you have land like that, man, it's a lot of things you can do for your community, land and resources. Because at the end of the day, that's what's behind these federal debt notes. The dollar is just a debt note. But what's supposed to be behind that is gold. But anytime you have resources to generate money or assets to generate money, you got to know what to do with them. You know what I'm saying? And like you said, that lady was doing the hay. But I would have said, let me butcher 3 cows a year. Do you know how much ground beef, steaks, ribs, and other things you can get from 3 cows being butchered? For my household, I wouldn't have to buy any meat for the whole year. 3 cows being butchered. I would have to
Yeah,
buy a walk-in refrigerator to keep all that beef.
yeah, that's real talk. That's real talk. The
Yeah,
fact, fact.
that's upwards of about 1,800 pounds of meat right there, boss.
Come on. And you know how it was fed. You know what I'm saying? Because we talked about the lies earlier. You know how it was fed. You know what I'm saying? If you growing that hay on your property, you know what chemicals are being sprayed in there. You know what I'm saying? And all that good stuff. And I my grandfather, he used to grow chickens, and he would slaughter chickens, and we would the same chicken that he slaughtered on chickens he would slaughter on Saturday night. My church on first Sunday we would cook out, and they'd be frying chicken. Yeah, I could smell it cooking in the back of the church. You know what I'm saying? Out back in a deep fryer, and I knew that chicken. I knew where that chicken came from. That chicken was my pet yesterday. You know what I'm saying? Like you know. And then we had this man named Mr. Willie. Mr. Willie grew collards, some of the biggest collards you ever seen. And Mr. Willie would bring, he brings some collards to the church. You know what I'm saying? And they call it the storehouse. But my grandfather would bring the chicken, Mr. Willie would bring the collards. There was another man that grew, green beans and peas and stuff. But like we didn't, my church didn't have to spend no money. You know what I'm saying? They had resources.
Okay.
These honey nut Cheerios good.
I bet they is, man. I bet they is, man. If you smoked your spliff, I know they real good.
Hey, brother Dre, what you were speaking to is that old adage: give a man a fish and he hungers tomorrow. Teach a man to fish and he hungers no more.
That's right.
You know what I'm saying? It's speaking on the resources and everything, man. It's power in being able to grow your own, and you don't need a bunch of land. You don't. Matter of fact, you don't need any land. You know what I'm saying? We live in a day of grow lights and hydroponics, aquaponics. Man, you can turn a corner of a room into a place to grow microgreens. You know what I'm saying? If you got space where you can put, you know, 3, 4 rabbit cages, you can grow your own meat right there. You know what I'm saying? And making it a symbiotic relationship to where from those microgreens you feeding your rabbits, and those rabbits you feeding your family. So,
Right.
I mean, it's all about utilizing and maximizing your space. If you're fortunate to have some land, you could do more. But look, man, it's really no limitations on what we can do. All we got to do is put a little bit of ingenuity behind it and have a will to want to do it. We in a time where convenience is everything, so people don't want to step out there and try things that the perception of it is hard. It requires time. Everybody just want the quick now, the microwave effect. But I like my stuff to slow simmer, and it's nothing like seeing something cultivate that you to put love and time into it. I promise you, it tastes better, and it's a genuine experience behind it. You know what I'm saying? You give thanks to livestock that you done grew, raised, and then you butchered. You ain't wasted none of it. Same thing with your fruits and vegetables. When you cultivate and raise that stuff, man, when you out there watering and talking to your plants and things like that, man, they photosynthesize that good sun, and they taking in your carbon dioxide, man, that food be dancing on your palate when you eat it, bro. So yeah, man. When you spoke on the church, you know what I'm saying? All of the men coming together, bringing them resources, and then the woman throwing down. It was a love effect right there.
Hey, so while I got you here, because I know you actually grow food and stuff too, and it's not the cut out Big Hill and Brother Yellow One. All right, so I remember when we was talking to Pop on here, and he was talking about the chicken poop. You got to be careful with it because it's really acidic or something like that. Is
Yes,
dog is
considered
dog
a hot fertilizer.
is dog fecal matter considered a fertilizer, or is it too? Is it not?
I mean, you could use it. You would have to compost it. Preferably, you want to use animal waste that are actually eating greens.
Oh,
Um,
okay.
yeah, that's you would lean toward those, but you could use it, but you would have to really compost it.
Now, and the
I,
reason why my
mm,
question was not saying I want to be growing food in dog poop, but it's something that the people that have dogs are gonna have readily available, and I was just trying to see, if there's any use to it, because like you said, I'm trying to maximize the use of every asset I have available to me, and that's just something I wanted to ask before I start trying to grow stuff, and mess it up.
yeah, I mean, I wouldn't personally use any carnivores or omnivores byproduct as a compost. So many other viable options. I mean, but if you had to, it could be done. You know what I mean? But you would have to compost it out. Adding other uh, additives. Dry shrubbery, grass clippings, and your actual food, uh, your leftovers, things like that. And then I think all to add to that, it's a psychological thing on top of that too. You know what I mean? Knowing that that's dog shit in there, you're like, I don't really want to use that motherfucker personally. You know what I mean? But
For
uh,
sure.
yeah, the
Because I
chicken. Go ahead, bro.
now go ahead, you finish.
Yeah, no, chicken waste is a great compost, you just have to let it rest because it stays in what they call a hot state, and it's because it's uh, the uric acid from their they uh, only have one vent, so they peep and poop out of the same hole, and it's a mixture. So it's a lot of uric acid in their byproduct. So it has to slowly break down. Otherwise, you put it in your garden and it'll burn up everything. So I let it sit in soil, and then I'll, a couple months, and at that point, and it's viable to throw straight into your soil, your actual
I
grow
saw,
beds. Go ahead,
I
brother.
saw, I saw a video where they were feeding these the fish were eating chicken poop. Like the chickens was above the, I guess the pond area where the
Yeah, the
fish were.
aquaponics. They're
Yeah, and
feeding the
they were
tilapia chicken
crabbing and
feed.
it was
Yeah,
yeah, the chicken poop was falling into the water and they was eating it.
yeah. That's that commercialized tilapia. So that's one of the reasons why I don't eat commercial tilapia anymore, because a lot of times that's what some of these grow farms are doing. You typically will see that overseas. And then something that isn't told is that a lot of the tilapia, a lot of the fish, commercialized fish, be having lice on it as well. Uh, they have like a sea and ocean bearing lice, so and river lice as well too. So
Yeah,
I
I
mean,
seen that. So that's crazy. I'm sorry to interrupt the conversation, y'all.
no, go
Pardon.
ahead, go ahead.
But no, I saw a video of that recently. I didn't even know those things existed. But it was a crab. This crabber, he was catching blue crabs, and when he broke the shell open, man, it was no meat in there. It was just you could see it, man. They look like little maggots.
Mm.
Yeah, exactly. So I mean, look, aquaponic systems are amazing. You can turn a 50-gallon tub and grow trays above it into a viable system to where now you're getting fresh fish. You know what I'm saying? Especially with tilapia, you can grow a little like a lily. It almost looks like, but it's I consider it a weed. It's called duckweed. You can grow that in a separate tank, and you feed that to your fish. And bro, you talking about it's super rich, high in protein. You know what I'm saying? And it'll basically be the complete diet for your fish. And you talking about having a clean source of meat right there as well too, where you watched it. You know what I'm saying? You ain't worried about all of the fugazi, food, fish feed, and things like that. All the antibiotics and things that they add to it. So I mean, that's an option as well. And you can build a decent aquaponic system for 100 $150 and just put some time and some trial and error behind it. But like I said, convenience is the name of the game. It's the time we live in. You know what I mean? You,
Hey, so I'm glad y'all brought it up, Yellow One. And so back in that same era that we was talking about before, 2013, 14, I wanted to get in aquaponics. But the other thing I found out was I eat alligator and eel and common eel. But and you can catch eels in the Carolinas. I don't know if people know this or not, but they use it to make sashimi, cooked eel. It's called a dragon roll. But I eat those. And then with the alligators, I was like, man, I don't have enough land to grow alligators. But they have this thing called when I was doing my research, it's called a dwarf crocodile and a dwarf caiman. They only get about 3 to 4 feet long. And
yeah.
I looked at growing some of them, because I like I like dangerous pets. But anyways, the meat for those is hundreds of dollars for just one of them. You know what I'm saying? And because I eat them, I was like, man, that's something I might look into as well. But I can see me having a my own micro ecosystem in my backyard about those things. But my wife, she don't eat all that stuff. You know what I'm saying? I'm the adventurous one when it comes to my palate. But these are things that I haven't given up on. It's just I'm not settled anywhere to be able to do it. But I'm glad we're having this discussion now because I got less than 5 years left. At this point now, I'm down to 4 years plus, and I'll be retired. And when I retire, I'm doing my research now. I'm doing the research, and these conversations we having is genuinely beneficial, man. So when y'all have these ideas, man, please bring them up. You know what I'm saying? Please bring them up.
Well, I'm gonna tell you this, brother. I don't trust the lay of the land right now. You know what I'm saying? It feels like the pendulum is completely out of balance, and it just feels like the way politics, racial tension, and things. You know what I'm saying? Like this thing could, this fragile economy that we in could collapse at any moment. So you know what I'm saying? I'm not waiting on my $1 million, or you know what I'm saying? Anything. Bro, I'm using what the time I have now and the knowledge that I have to just make things a little bit better for myself and my family. Even like you said, you're not stable and things like that. But man, don't let instability stop you from feeding your family, bro. I'm
Facts.
telling you, because
Facts.
last thing you want to be doing is I don't know how y'all felt when COVID first cracked off. Fortunately, I had partners whose wives were ER surgeons, um, and I was getting news about these about COVID, months before it really cracked off, and they pretty much shut down the country. So I was already prepping prior. And, I had started. I learned how to garden during COVID. You know what I mean? It's like, okay, I got food stored up. I got like 6 months worth of food. But what happens if this food is gone? You know what I mean? So that was my focus right there. And I just remember the panic in people's eyes. And when the ordinary person panics, you know what I'm saying? That's a dangerous person to deal with. And I just saw mass hysteria from people going in the stores. You know what I'm saying? I'm going in there, I'm getting produce. Produce is packed to the ceiling, but everybody is in those aisles looking for the prepackaged stuff, fighting over toiletries and things like that. And I'm going over there, I'm grabbing bagged beans and rice, things that have long shelf lives. I'm seeing people run past that stuff. You know what I mean? Uh, I'm grabbing vegetables and things that I can cook right now. You know what I'm saying? Things that I can go home and can. People running right past that. They getting the chunky and chicken noodle soups. And, you know what I'm saying? It ain't no meat in the refrigerators and stuff. And people literally fighting over toilet paper and soap. So it's like people fighting over stuff like this, and it really wasn't that bad. Imagine if, you know what I'm saying, the electrical grid shut down tomorrow. Man, in a week's time, 2 weeks time, people will be eating each other. So, hey man, that's my focus. I'm trying to use every moment available to myself to make things a little better for my family safeguards. And maybe I sound a little crazy and conspiracy, you know what I'm saying? But fuck it, I'd rather be like Noah and look crazy, and just in case that daggone tidal wave come in.
Nah, man, you ain't crazy, bro. I started rewatching the Boondocks. And as a youth, I was watching the Boondocks and laughing at it for the surface level stuff. But what you talking about? There's an episode in season 2 where it's talking about the Colonel's chicken, and it basically was COVID, like to a T, like to a T, and literally it was brothers thinking that way back then, and everybody just thought it was fun and games, because it was a cartoon. It was supposed to be exaggerated life, but when COVID hit, looking back on it now after seeing the show as a kid, then seeing COVID, now watching it now, I'm like, man, it was people that was predicting this, back in 2009. And so I definitely see like I'd rather an ounce of prevention is better than a pound of cure, you know. So I agree with you, soul, bro. That's well funded, and I don't think you crazy. I think you own something.
Hey man, to be honest, I really don't give a fuck if anybody think I'm crazy. You know, what's the old adage? I'd rather be uh carried what is it? I'd rather be judged by six than carried by 12. It's just staying dangerous. That's my mindset. If I pray that I never that my children never have to experience any type of hardship like that. That America get this shit together. But man, just being out here on the road driving trucks, you see how fragile our system is. Literally, the grocery chain depends on trucks moving around. And you're talking about an EMP or a gas, fuel shortage of any sort, man, you talking about America will be starving and
That's why I
grocery
don't
stores will be
understand.
cleaned out. Go ahead,
That's why
brother.
I don't understand why people really some people are against electric cars. Like I don't understand it.
Well,
Hey,
if an EMP strikes, you won't have any electrical components.
Yeah.
Nothing. Every single motherboard is fried. So, and if the electrical grid is down, how do you charge the batteries? You would have to have, uh, s- you know, enough solar energy to be able to convert that over. And at that, how many people got solar? And then
Well,
the people
let
who
me.
But
have,
that's what I'm
go ahead,
saying.
brother.
Why I think why don't they put all of them in all vehicles? Like put all make all vehicles solar power.
Well, let me hit y'all with this, man. Because brother Yellow One, you asked a very valid question. Brother Souls started cooking on it, but I want to take it a step further. So with an EMP blast, it doesn't matter where the energy is coming from, whether it's solar, hydro, wind energy, because what a true EMP blast is going to do is it's going to fry your circuit boards or the cells that hold the electrical power. So it don't matter where the power is coming from. We find what stores the power. If I'm attacking you electrically, right? Um, so cell towers are gone. Your circuit boards are fried. So even if you are able to restore energy to them, they won't work anymore. It renders them useless. But the question you asked, Yellow One, was why people are did you say are people why are people against electric cars?
Yeah, yeah,
No,
yeah.
that's a government right there. It's
Well, hold on,
profitability.
let me tell y'all this though. The factories that make electric cars, uh, and the energy used to generate energy to charge your electric car, it uses more fossil fuels than just driving a fossil fuel car.
True indeed.
Okay.
Well, let's be honest too, though. Man, there's so many other fuel, alternative fuel sources that could be used from hydrogen. It's a brother on on social media. He turns plastic into gasoline, or he calls it plastoline. A young brother, straight scientist, right out of his backyard, he collecting plastic bottles and things and turns it into a fuel source. Biodiesel. And I mean, we could literally turn anything. We have the technology to turn anything into a fuel source, but it's so much rally funding and big business surrounded around the petrol industry, the fossil fuel industry, and they're they are the big lobbyists right there. So everything is centered around petroleum. So that's why there's no other alternative, real viable alternative fuel sources, or you know what I mean, or big push for vehicles to run into perpetuity. Man, we could use literally like the Japanese. They have trains that are pretty much ran with magnets. So it's so many options, but it's all about profitability. If you got shit that's running off of the, you know what I'm saying, off of the sunlight or whatever, how are they going to be able to profit unless they charging you for the sun usage, or air or whatever.
Yeah, man. And they had a when I was in Korea, man, they had a tax on collecting rainwater. I was so pissed about that. I was like, how you gonna tax me for collecting rainwater?
Crazy.
Yeah, they try to charge for everything for something that's free.
I mean, look at California, these wildfires that just happened. You looked at a lot of those fires could have been put out early on, but you see that, man, it's one family that owned the rights to like 90% of the water out there. It's like, how do people control what something that God produced that's here? You know what I'm saying? For everybody.
Right. Right.
Man, they kicked me off here. They wouldn't let me be great. Oh man, but
I
yeah,
say,
bro. What y'all said? Because I was gone for like a minute.
Now
oh, you
he
was
had
talking
said
about
that
the.
he
Go
said
ahead,
it's
brother.
one family one family that controls 90% of the water. That's what he was saying.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
I was speaking to you. Was talking about that water collection taxes, and then I was speaking on in California those wildfires. A lot of those fires could have been contained had they had those fire hydrants had been up and running. But yeah, I was saying that it's one family in California that owns like 90% of the rights to the waters, and they were limiting, you know what I'm saying, water usage. And it's like, how do you own rights to something, that God puts here, nature gives us? It's disgusting.
Hey, so I tell you something else I got detained for in South Carolina. So one of my partners had asked me, he does saltwater fish aquariums. And I don't know nothing about no saltwater fish aquariums. He said, "Hey man, you going to the beach this weekend? Can you give me some live sand?" And I said, "What's live sand?" He said, "Well, live sand is sand that still has the nutrients from the ocean. The sand out of the water is dead. It's just sand. But live sand actually has microorganisms that grow in there that are great for your saltwater aquarium. And it costs a lot of money to buy it at pet stores. So I'm like, okay. I took two 55-gallon trash bags and I walked out about 4 feet into 4 or 5 feet deep water. And it took me a scoop and started scooping sand in a bag. And I see the beach patrol coming through. They be riding the truck on the sand. I ain't think nothing of it. And they pulled up on me and was like, "Hey, you got to dump that right now. If you do, this is a federal crime. What you doing right now?" And it was mind boggling to me that taking dirt, sand from a public area could be illegal. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, man.
Yeah, same way, bro. If you went into a nature reserve and tried to, build a little, say a little homestead, not even a homestead, but a little cabin in this nature reserve, federal offense. They gonna
Yeah.
make you take it down, fine you at best. I mean, on the worst scenario, make you take it down and fine you. But if you done any like real harm to the area, they deem as harm. Oh man, they locking your ass up.
And see, with that one though, that's a standing structure, and I kind of get it. But with the sand thing, I didn't get it because they were like, "Well, you could have rode away the beach." Like let me put y'all on game. What I learned since then, there's a fish called a parrotfish. When it poops, it literally poops out sand. So
Yeah,
like
it creates
the
coral
sand,
reefs.
yeah, yeah, exactly. So I'm like, okay, this is the sand is a renewable resource. Whereas like once you create a structure, you're staking that, so you can't take that back, you know what I mean? And so I was just like, man, like, hold up. You mean to tell me I'm out here collecting basically fish poop and it's illegal? That's crazy. You know what I'm saying? Like that's crazy to me. But I said that to caveat what you were saying, Soul, about if they can't control it, then it's illegal.
Yeah, they charge for everything.
Yep.
I think the comedian Earthquake told a joke years ago. He said, "Man, white folks charge for everything. Next thing they gonna start charging us for air. You gonna be outside chilling it, and they gonna cut your air off. You gotta tell one of your homeboy, hey man, here go $5. Go put $5 on my air."
Real talk. Real
Yep.
talk.
That's
Yeah,
just the
man.
joke he made about
Hell
how they
yeah.
charge everything.
hmm How they'll probably do it is because our air is so polluted. You know what I'm saying? Having these quarantine areas with more purified air. You know what I'm saying? And if you want to be in these areas, that's how they give you an air tax. Yeah. I mean,
Hey,
I
long.
don't know if y'all have ever even seen like photos of how these chemtrails travel. You know what I'm saying? And then reports on what they are actually releasing into the air. From manganese to all different heavy metals and stuff. It's no wonder so many people got respiratory issues and different allergies. You know what I mean? Things that our grandparents didn't have.
Yeah. Hey, Lone Wolf made a profound statement too, man. Big Hill put on the screen. He said, "I think those fires and that cold across the country and weird weather across the world might have something to do with heart weather manipulation or do weapons."
Mm, yes, sir. I'm still getting over that virus that's going around. Like my respiratory system's been fucked up for like 2, 3 weeks. I almost feel like I have like walking pneumonia. You know, been, bro. I'm talking about. I walk a block, man. I'm out of breath. Like like I can only imagine like when people had COVID, how they was talking about they could, they shortness of breath and things like that, and bones aching, and everybody in my house except for my wife and my eldest had it, and I mean I just knew everybody just had this damn cold, this weird virus or whatever that's been going around. But what you saying, hey brother, that harp shit is real. I think that it might be that might be a valid statement. You know what I mean? But maybe that's just me with my tinfoil kufi on.
Big Hill, uh, we would like to hear your voice every now and then too, bro. Especially on that stuff right there, man. You there, or you done fell asleep on your own channel?
Oh yeah, he's sleep.
Either that or he tending to the dogs. Set the
Yeah, that's
phone
true.
down.
Yeah,
Yeah,
oh yeah. Cause
it's
he
still
putting out, he putting the comments up. So nah, he here, he ain't sleep.
No, I'm here. I was talking to my brother. Yo, I know y'all been getting it in. I'm glad y'all been keeping it rolling. Y'all been reading the chat. They going good in the chat too.
Yeah,
yeah.
yeah, yeah.
Cooking.
Hey, brother. Who was that? Brother Royalist. Yeah, it's called EPA. And notice EPA came about right at 1970 when they, so-called the moon landing. So I mean, just start looking at a lot of the laws, federal laws that got passed around that time and how they affect us today.
So J-Bo said, imagine if everyone just started taking the sand, how would our coastline look? What damage would it do to the ecosystem?
And
So
see,
okay, maybe he was saying it because that's why they told you couldn't take the sand.
and at first I agree with that because that's what the person told me. But when I did my research, the parrotfish is a plentiful fish. It's not an endangered species, and they literally poop fresh new sand. So I get it. I promise you, I get it. And that's why I
It,
was like, okay, so if it's like rainwater, like okay, if you collecting the rainwater, yeah, you collecting some water, but it's a renewable resource. It reproduces itself. Also, the way the ocean works is it carries things in, right? The current push the waves push things in. So try this. Go to the beach and dig a hole, right? Dig a hole and watch what happens when the water come back over that hole. Look, what does the sand do?
fills it up with more
it,
sand.
it feels like what more saying. That's why I'm like,
Yeah.
okay. So I get that. I get that statement, but in this situation right here, where it's constantly being reproduced, you know what I'm saying? Uh,
Well, it would only affect the coastal lines if it was done on a commercial scale.
yeah,
But you talk about individuals doing it, it wouldn't. It would be so minute. Like just think about like if we all if we all individually hunt, you know what I mean, versus uh, commercialized. Now they are coming in and taking this specific resource. You know, it's go get it's depleting it at a way larger scale. Like okay, I'll do it. Prime example is people in Alaska who fish, salmon fishing and everything. They had they aren't making a dent in the population of those fish. It's the only problem comes with the population is when the fact that it's done commercially. All of that wild caught salmon, all of these commercial fleets and things like that. That's the stuff that is depleting the population.
and you know what's crazy? If I was a salmon commercial company, I would just go to the area where they breed at. Because don't salmon die after they breed anyways?
They do.
You know what I'm saying? Like so, like I don't know, man. I don't know. Maybe I'm thinking
Wait,
into
wait,
it.
wait, wait. So, repeat what would you do?
I would just go to the breeding area, wait for them to breed so that the next generation has come, and then
Well,
just collect.
they're in a state of decay at that point.
Okay, okay,
Yeah, that's why that isn't. You see, like even people who live in Alaska, they're not eating the spawning fish.
okay.
They're yeah,
All right.
they've expended all their resources getting there, and they mutate at that point. If you see a male salmon when they're going through the rut and they make their way to their spawning areas, they've literally have like transformed. Their face elongates, almost turns into like a parrot, and they've actually gone into a state of decomposition. Uh, you can eat it, but
Nah,
if you down bad, but
that's fair.
yeah,
Um, the other question, you other thing y'all brought up was the whole collecting natural resources and stuff, man. But they're not teaching people how to husband their areas. You know, that's why they have hunting limits and stuff like that. But I give you an
right,
example. Before I understood why there was regulations on hunting, I wouldn't have got it. But for example, I know people that they don't own the deer, but the deer on their property, they put out feeders even when they're not going to hunt them to grow their population. You
right,
get what I'm saying? So for survival, the general person doesn't know these things. But like I had a squirrel feeder in my yard in Texas, and I would let them squirrels have 3 or 4 generations because they can have 2 generations in a year. You know what I'm saying? 2 or 3 generations in a year. And if I pop one, I made sure that I only harvested once there was a bountiful amount of squirrel. You know what I'm saying? Um,
for
but
sure,
that's things that they're not teaching in school about sustainable living habits. You know,
right, right. No, I definitely agree with that. What you saying, like those feeders and things, people growing the population and then maintaining it. You know what I'm saying? Keeping it balanced at that point
but
by hunting.
to me, so it's the same as farming. You know, it's if you understand farming, you understand population control. You know, I can only have this many cattle on my land. There's only so much, almost only so much grazing area that they can handle. But once again, I would say that the 80% of people don't get these things. So that's why we have these stupid regulations.
And I would even tend to say more like 90% of the population don't get it. Because most of us is just living, we just living to survive. It's the hustle. So it's not a lot of time and energy expended to uh, growing outside of, what's going down immediately in front of you. You know what I mean? It's not a lot of a lot of people who are have it. How do you pronounce inquisitive? Yeah, that's the word I'm looking for.
Yeah,
They're not
yeah,
inquisitive. You know what I mean? Like, man, I just put it like this: if you've been programmed for nothing but to watch love and hip hop and you know motherfuckers making twerk videos and funny videos on Instagram and stuff, that's all. That's your focus right there. You know what I mean? Versus somebody whose household they might be watching that Geo, and their parents might be outside uh, growing a little small garden. They got a different focus, and what is being shoved down the majority of people's throat? It's that instant gratification. You know what I'm saying? And drama sells, and it's something about seeing somebody perceived to be more crazier than you or doing bad than you that gives people a sense of, all right, well, I ain't doing that bad. You know what I'm saying? And it's a little bit of self gratification there. I'm not that bad off. It's somebody doing worse than me. So
Fact, fact, fact.
yeah, that's what the focus is on. Most people don't have the gumption to, "Hey, you know what? Hey, how is my water being processed in my local area? You know, uh, how could I get water if I needed to? If could I go in my front yard or my backyard and dig a well? What would even be required for that? That ain't on the average person mind. They like shit. I'm out of water. I need to go to goddamn Publix or Kroger, whatever your local grocery chain is, and get some water that's prepackaged.
Facts. Yeah, man. That's big facts.
Salute all the good men in the building. Salute all the good men in the building. We got AQ 420. Say what y'all guys talking about, man.
I thought it was Andre 420.
Yeah,
Oh damn, what did I say? AQ 420. Well, Andre,
yeah.
I'm still fried. You already know, Andre. Is that you, Andre? Is that
Damn, I'm trying to get on your level, BV. Shit,
you? You alright? You alright, bro?
that boy over there.
My
That's
fault.
the
Y'all
type.
cooking though. Y'all cooking though. I was talking to my brother, man. Y'all cooking. You know what I'm saying? Y'all cooking.
It's
But
too
damn, that
early
was
in the
Andre
morning.
420.
It's too early in the morning to be that fried, bro.
Man, go ahead with that, man.
Hey,
Shit,
it's
sound like he
6:50.
ain't been to sleep. That's what it is.
Yeah.
There y'all go. There y'all go.
No, no, I'm not even roasting. I'm saying this shit. If you ain't been asleep, you know what I'm saying.
Roast.
It's like still your nighttime. You going
Yeah.
up.
Yeah.
All
So,
right.
so, so
You
I'm
still
roasting.
got.
I'm roasting
Go
him.
ahead, bro.
Yeah, I'm roasting him. So, because he probably about to smoke a cigarette and have some coffee and smoke another one. You know what I'm saying? Like this a damn cafe in Amsterdam or some shit.
Shit, cig of weed.
On Normandy and West End.
Wow, wow. Oh man, shit.
Yeah, but
Blueberry
what else?
On them
muffin,
blueberry
blueberry
muffins.
muffin. Hey, I heard somebody was talking about them honey nut Cheerios too. That was a good one. I think that was wordless. I heard you on that honey nut Cheerio tip.
Hey, what
Hey, you
else y'all
remember that the old
good?
commercials, them hunting the Cheerios, keep the heart doctor away or something like that. A
Yeah,
bowl
they
of
got it on the
Cheerios.
box. They got it on the
Man,
box.
yeah, you believe that shit if you want to. All of that processed grain shit have you so
that,
inflamed.
that ain't what I'm eating before. That ain't taste good. Shit.
No, no, I
Ain't
ain't mad
nobody.
at it. I ain't mad at
Uh,
it, but I don't
shit.
believe none of these motherfuckers.
Shit.
Big commercial, anything.
Yeah.
Kellogg's, all of it, man. God, bro, you
Shit. They
see
had.
the process that they use for these grains and whatnot. No wonder everybody got all type of gout, inflammation in their
I know
body,
that.
man. Everything we eating is ultra processed.
Shit. My bro just told me that the tobacco companies own the cereal companies. I ain't know that.
Man, come on, bro.
He said they bought a rack of them jumps. They might putting the tobacco rub on the cereal.
Not the tobacco rub. They rubbing it down like they was in a box. Shit. Yeah,
They try to
man.
get us all types of ways, boy.
Hell yeah, bro. Chemicals in the air, chemicals in our food. No wonder everybody crazy, bro. Everybody is out they goddamn mind, bro. I'm telling you, folks is insane. Man, I remember when I was a kid, uh, just people seem to function on at a higher vibration. From adults, they problem solving abilities versus now it's just pure chaotic. I I haven't seen women and salute to the queens. But man, I ain't seen women be able to spend the weekend with each other no more without it being a social media battle or video footage of them fighting somewhere.
Well,
Like, look, God, I know women, was off their rocker a little bit, but now they batshit crazy. Same thing with the dudes. You know what I'm saying? That ADHD, ain't no daddy at home syndrome, is real. So it's grown men. It's males out here, and male skin, whatever. But they got their mama disposition. They out here acting a damn fool. Man, I'm scared of folks. Man, leave me alone. I don't want no problems. 'Cause when I'm scared, I get real dangerous. Leave me alone. I don't. Yeah, I know y'all don't fight fair, and I'm not about to try to play with y'all. I just go pew pew. I'm scared. I fear for my life.
Pew pew. All right, bro. We ain't talking about stay away from that wolf pussy. That shit up where you at, we Minnesota or wherever. Ain't you up there with a wolf pussy yet?
Shit. Look,
Got that?
God
We ain't
damn.
up there with that Sasquatch pussy yet. We ain't up there with that Sasquatch pussy yet.
But see that wolf pussy takes the forms of a bad bitch nowadays. So
Hey,
god damn.
shit. I remember when it wasn't that long with a little afro on down there.
Now, I don't think he thought. I think he. See, I took it as it was the mentality that wolf
Yeah.
pussy. You know what I'm saying? With the
Oh, I just
crazy.
came back in. I just come back in. You know, I just see wolf pussy. I don't know if it's a parable, a metaphor.
Oh, no. Hey, look, on some
Wolf
trill,
pussy.
I, give me the wolf pussy. Then. I mean the
I
afro.
know that. I know
Yeah,
you like
yeah.
the wolf pussy. I know you. You ain't got
Hell
to tell
yeah,
me,
yeah,
nigga.
yeah. No. Give me. I want my woman to be all natural and original. You know,
I
give me
already
some
know you
stretch
do. I
marks, an
already did. Yeah.
afro.
You don't take
Yeah,
your ass off. You start
come
eating this
on.
shit.
Yeah.
Mentality.
Ah, look,
We mean that
look.
mentality. I got you, Wayne.
Yeah. Shoot, look, the motherfuckers out here with the Decepticon package nowadays. They shit,
That transformer jump.
man. Decepticons, mount up. Oh my god. No, I need to see some war wounds on my woman. Let me see afro. I need to see stretch marks. I need to see one titty a little bit longer than the other. You know what I'm saying? Something. I need to know you a woman. Man, and I need to see baby pictures. You know what I'm saying? I don't want
Hey
to see
Dre,
no birth
Dre still in
certificate. I
here.
need a baby
Yeah, I'm here.
photo.
I'm here. I'm here. What's up?
You see that nigga don't take long to get started, dude. That nigga got wolf pussy on the grill. He got wolf pussy on the grill already on the menu. He said, "Shit, wolf pussy on the grill." Nigga.
Yes, Lord. Shit. But yeah.
Y'all probably was talking about
The
something nice.
Butcher King.
Y'all probably was talking about something nice and positive too. I come in talking about some wolf pussy. Y'all probably it sound like y'all was cooking. Y'all shouldn't have asked
Oh,
for me. I feel like that nigga on that movie. Remember Andre 3000? He was like, "But don't give me no gun, then." What the fuck?
Yeah.
what you talking about? The Outer Wild?
Nah, four brothers.
Oh, Four
Uh,
Brothers. Okay, got
yeah,
you.
with Tyrese and them. They was about to ride.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But they had Mark Wahlberg in there as well.
Yeah.
Yeah, he
Tyrese,
was in
Mark
that.
Wahlberg,
Yeah. I
uh,
forgot the other
Andre,
dude.
and then the other brother. I don't know who he was.
Yeah, he looked like he just came straight off the casting couch. He was one of them. They replaced him out real quick. He couldn't handle the trauma that he went through.
Oh, you ain't gotta tell us, RBG, with a name like Lone Wolf. We already know you.
Oh my mama. Oh my mama. Hey man, I'm trying to. These new women be too dolled up for me. Bruh, I don't like the makeup and all of the lashes and them wigs. I'm trying to have my woman look as closest to the '70s as possible. You know what I'm saying? Man, whew,
Ain't
give
nothing
me a
wrong with
hurry.
that, bro. Ain't
Yeah,
nothing wrong with
yeah.
that.
Man, I want my woman to look like she was on an Anaconda malt liquor commercial with an afro. You know what I'm saying, and a dashiki with a black power charm hanging from her neck. Give me one of them sisters. All of uh, these assembly line broads ain't nothing unique about them.
So,
All of them got the same BBL. They all go to the same damn makeup artist. They look like they be damn near looking like the Transformers. I'm cool. Don't get me wrong.
The same hair from the same Cambodian chick.
Right.
Supreme.
Don't get me wrong. They be, you know what I'm saying? They look good bent over. But shit. You ain't bringing that. You ain't supposed to bring that around mama in there. You know what I'm saying? Give me your soul sister, goddamn. I,
Hey, I still like. Hey, Dre, I heard you on there all sites cause cause of Yoki, nigga. I've been talking to Yoki, nigga. That's my girl, nigga.
Boy, hey, don't say that too loud, bro. You right. Don't say that too
Oh
loud.
shit. Oh shit.
Hey,
Hey, I'm gonna go ahead and say something controversial. I might get somebody in trouble. I think pussy. I think pussy from the '70s is better than today. Shit, I'm just saying. All of the, back when women was only using Tussie deodorants, and you go in, you know what I'm saying? That's that's grandma and them that had them hot water bags hanging off the shower cap. You feel me? Uh,
That's what they were taking in vinegar baths. What Mike Epps say? Snap that pussy back.
yeah, yeah. It didn't have all of that goddamn hormones and shit. I see why my granddad got 5 baby mamas. Goddamn it. My granddaddy had 4 sons in the same year. That nigga was a rolling stone. Goddamn it. Man, that shit. That cat from the '70s. I don't think no man was able to pull out.
swerving the high intellect lane real quick for me. So tell me something. Talk to me about something. Throw something in the air. Some high intellect.
Yeah, yeah. I get to talking that real shit. Niggas get quiet.
Yeah, you know the niggas yellow one ain't said shit since you. Yellow one ain't said shit. But anyway, throw something out there.
Hey, now I'm listening. I'm listening to him. Shit.
So I ain't trying to get nobody in trouble. You know, brothers be still in the bed laying next to
Yeah,
they
yeah, yeah,
wives
yeah,
or
yeah, yeah,
whatnot.
Yeah,
They like,
yeah,
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 I know
yeah,
you ain't talking about no pussy.
yeah.
yeah.
But I'm with y'all. I'm with y'all on the wolf though. I'm definitely with y'all on that though. Yeah.
Yeah,
I
already.
prefer a bush. I
Yes,
prefer.
sir. Yes, sir. You said something on high vibration.
Yeah, yeah.
All right, I got you. Your plants respond to you speaking to them.
Say it again.
Your plants respond to you speaking to them.
Oh yeah, yeah. I seen research on that. I seen research on that. The dude who made the lie detector test, uh, he found out how to make the lie detector test just by that because he was having sex with his girls and shit, and he had some measurement tools on his plants to measure. He was trying to figure out how they eat, which way the nutrients. How he was trying to find out where the nutrients hit first, I guess, or something like that. So he had different test things on the plant, and he noticed when his girls would come over and we was having sex and shit, that shit would be doing different shit. The measurements it'd be making measurements. So from there they took it further and it developed. It went into a lie detector test and all that. That's what I seen. You know.
No doubt, no doubt. Oh yeah, yeah. By the way, happy Black History Month, brothers.
Yes, sir. Yes,
Yes,
sir. That's what
sir.
we
Yes,
here
sir.
for. That's what we here for. O.G.M. of Good Men
Yes, sir.
series.
Yes, sir.
Talk about all them good brothers, man.
I
Whoever you
got
know about.
I got one for y'all. The great brother, the scientist George Washington Carver, um, the brother who created peanut butter, um, the brother who created the assembly line, who helped Henry Ford, you know, turn Ford into the big automotive company that it was, the advisor to Henry Ford. This man was castrated. Both him and his brother were castrated when they were adopted by their white family,
Yep,
and
yep, yep.
and this was because the adoptive father feared that when they became of mature age, that they would sleep with their daughter.
Yep,
Fun fact.
yep. I heard it. I think I watched a documentary on it or something. I think that's why his voice was so. He had like this high pitched voice.
Yes, sir. He
Like
never
a
went through.
eunuch. What they try to turn
He
him
was
into
a eunuch.
eunuchs?
Exactly. Yep. Yep. Exactly. Exactly. Straight eunuch. Uh, he never, he pretty much stayed at a pubescent stage, and he was asexual. So all of his focus went to nothing but uh, focusing on his craft. and they said he actually could speak to the plants. I believe he might be directly aligned with the almanac. If anybody familiar with the
Yeah,
almanac,
yes.
yeah, yeah,
The farmers almanac.
yes,
You're
yeah.
right.
I
You're right.
believe that
You're
was
definitely
him
right.
who. Okay, for sure.
You're definitely right on that. Also, also that castration and the eunuch thing that go deep too. Because if you look at history, um, Shakespearean plays, those plays and different things, operas and stuff like that. Like some of those people were cut like that, and some of those songs you only could hit the notes if you were one of those type of people, like a eunuch or something like that. So
The
they,
altar boys, they would castrate
yes,
them young to keep them
yes,
at
for that
full.
purpose. Like some notes you can't even hit if you got your nuts. You understand what I'm saying? So it's
Facts.
different things like that. It's really serious like that. So you got tyrant kings and these evil people. So they might pick the kids out your family to be the opera people or whatever they using these people for. And his nuts gotta be gone so he can hit this song, this so song, whatever, whatever. It go
Just
deep out there.
for that entertainment.
Yeah,
Well,
yeah, yeah.
the Europeans learned it from the Arabs, and the Arabs during the trans-Saharan slave trade, uh, the Amoy, I think it's the was it the I forget what empire it was during this time, but basically they were transporting East African slaves over to Africa to build up the the Arab Peninsula. Um, so what they would do is for boys 9 to 12, they would castrate them, penis and balls, and this was so that you know they wouldn't procreate. They didn't want them sleeping because the Arabs would bring the black women over there and make them part of their harems, and they would also keep the men as create these vassal armies. So that was the way to keep the black population down, them not procreating and over there and being able to take over and keeping it an Arab nation, but them also only having access, them being the ones that have access to the women. Yeah, the Arab Empire. But I want y'all to all look up the Zanj Revolution. The Zanj Revolution. This was the first slave rebellion, and I believe it was like 500 BC. Uh,
Spell it. Spell the first part. That first part.
Zanj, I think it's
Sanj.
Zanj. Yeah, Zanj. Zanj Revolution.
All right, y'all heard him.
Yes,
Y'all
sir.
look
Yes,
that
sir.
up.
Yeah.
It was
We
the War
dropping it in
of
here.
the Munichs. The War of the Munichs. They put feet and hands on the Arabs.
Did they had
They
a chair
put
like? Did they had a chair too?
Say it again.
Did they had a chair too?
Hands, feet, and a chair, huh?
Yeah, man, I gotta look into that, man, because I'm
Yeah.
not, I'm not educated or enlightened on that yet, man. But I will be.
Oh, Uncle Willie got one for us. Uncle Willie, okay. Y'all read that. Read that, Uncle Willie.
Yes, sir.
Salute that. I wish I had the. So you ain't got the guns out, do you? You don't got none of that today, do you? Supposed to shoot some guns for that one right there.
Yeah,
Uncle
man.
Willie grandfather invented the dimmer switch on the Cadillac.
That's fire right there.
That's fire.
And that's the reason why we got so many babies now. That Cadillac is responsible for a third of the population.
Man.
Mr. Austin. Mr. Austin is his name. That's what's up, Uncle Willie. Salute that.
Salute.
Cadillac 8-track players and the goddamn whispers.
Of good men. This a house filled with good men right now.
Hey, I'm gonna say something controversial. I'm so tired of the old schools be getting on the young brothers for their dress attire. The '70s was out of pocket. Men was dressing ridiculous, dog. Are you kidding me? Niggas was wearing heels, bell bottom spandex with no drawers on, with a blouse. Are you kidding me? Talking about you got your ass all out. Nigga, your dick print is showing, granddad. That's disgusting. Are you kidding me? What? Bro, go and look at all of them the soul trains from the 70s, them performers. Go look at all of the movies. These niggas was out here dressed like bad bitches.
Nah, it's just like um the old basketball teams with them high ass shorts. He had Lou Alcindor and
Right. Short ass shorts and high socks. What the hell?
scratch line up in here. Okay, yes
Yeah.
sir.
Salute to
Salute
everybody
scratch
who
line.
that, man. Salute the scratch line, man. Shout out to Supreme. Yeah, man.
Here goes Supreme trying to fry me. Go ahead, Supreme. You got it.
He looked like you wear overalls with Jesus sandals. Hell no, bruh. Hell no, not the Jesus sandals. Hey, them Jones is comfortable though. I forget what they call them old them sandals right there. And everybody had a pair in the '90s.
Oh man.
Let me ask y'all this, man.
All
Because I'm
right,
about
like
to cut.
I throw out. Would you say you ready, roll? Would you say, Dre?
No, bro. I ain't say none of that, bro. Don't be putting
Yeah,
words in my.
you ain't allowed to roll. Listen, let me throw out my black joint one time. Uh Benjamin Banneker. Benjamin Banneker. I know he had something to do with the development of Washington D.C. and I think he come from uh
The
a
architect.
tribe called the Dogon tribe. I think he ancestry lead to the Dogon tribe, and they built the DC to as just like the stars and just like Egypt. It's the same type of diagram, same type of thing.
Yeah,
It's like a map of the stars. Salute Benjamin Banneker.
yeah.
Salute.
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 Amazing architect. Yeah, I believe he drew up the blueprints for DC.
Yes, sir. And some of
And
these
he was a
guys,
great bridge builder as well.
a bridge builder.
Yes, sir.
Okay, that's what's up. And some of these guys, like this ain't when we saluting these guys, I'm saluting them for them even caring about doing something for somebody besides themselves. Because I'm sure everybody got dirt on people. I ain't trying to do my people like that. You dig what I'm saying? When I'm talking about them, I ain't talking about the bad stuff about them or anything that somebody might know more than me. Like, oh, he was this or he was that. I don't know about all that. I'm just looking at somebody that tried to do something more for the people or humans and whole, the good that they did. Cause
For
like I
sure.
think me and Soul might have been talking, or me and Dre was talking, and we was talking about how Martin Luther King died at 33. You know what I mean? People don't realize at 33 years old, that man was gone, and look what he did, at 33 though. You know what I'm saying? So
Yeah.
people sacrifice their life for a cause or something or whatever. You know, I salute that they had the balls to even do that, man. And like the reward for doing that stuff, sometimes it don't even be looking like it's worth it, man. And the people had family and kids and all that, and they father gone at 33. You know what I mean? So salute to all the people that do something for others besides themselves. Salute.
Yeah, they
Yeah.
took Martin Luther King out once he started focusing on like economics.
Yes, sir. Once he
That's
started
when they
talking
took him.
reparations.
Yeah. That's when it was cool when he was like, love your enemy and turn the other cheek. You know what I'm saying? But then as soon as he got on economics and reparations, yeah, they had to get rid of him.
Yeah. And
Yes,
I didn't know
sir.
how closely tied in Medgar Evers was. You know, they took him out too. But Medgar Evers was a big part of that as well, man. And yeah, did him dirt.
Yes, sir. I
Yeah,
mean, all of
salute Mega Evers too.
I mean, we think about our revolutionary brothers were young. Fred Hampton, I believe he was 20 years old, 19, 20 years old. You know what I'm saying? The leader of the Chicago chapter of the Black Panther Party. Uh,
39, 39, 39 years old. I'm sorry. Correction on that. Thanks,
who
Lone Wolf. 39. Martin Luther King died. 39.
Yeah,
Salute.
was he that old?
yeah, he
I
was.
That's
okay.
still young. 39. He's still
Yeah,
in his
yeah.
30s. Yeah, salute. That's right.
Same
That's
thing.
what we're here
Malcolm
for.
X
You
was
know what
in
I
his
mean?
30s as well.
Yeah,
These,
I want to say it
these,
was Malcolm X was taking it in 65, and then Brother Martin was taking it 68 on April 4th, 1968.
yes, sir.
318 in the building, man. 318 in the building. Stand up. I'm from across the
318.
bridge though. I'm from across the bridge though. I stayed in Bossier. I ain't staying in Shreveport.
All right now. Streetport Mike. Marcus Garvey, RBG. Lone Wolf said Marcus Garvey. Salute
Oh
Marcus
man,
Garvey.
Garvey.
come on.
Yeah,
That man's
Anybody want to
impact.
expound on Marcus Garvey?
Yeah, I will. This man had over 1 million followers in his movement in the 1920s. No social media. Do you know what type of impact you have to have on your people to galvanize that type of response with no form of social media? You got to go put, place your feet there and, go and shake hands to acquire that amount of subscribers, not subscribers, but followers. And
That's
he
an
was pushing
influencer for real.
yeah, and he was one pushing the Back to Africa movement as well.
Yes,
But
I do
he got
agree.
scammed behind that. But yeah, look into the Back to Africa movement. He had purchased
what,
the boats
what
and
you say?
everything.
What you say? What you threw in there though, real quick? What you threw in there?
Oh yeah, no, he got scammed by
Oh yeah,
one of
with the
the
boats,
African brothers,
with the boats and
the
stuff.
boats and the land.
Yeah,
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 yeah, yeah, yeah,
yeah,
yeah, yeah,
yeah,
yeah, yeah. We
yeah.
do that. We do that same dirty stuff to our peoples when
No,
they try
no,
to unify. That's that
it,
shit we
it,
was talking
it's
about earlier. When they lied, when that man making a movement, then them lied, cheating, and stealers came right in on them. Yellow one.
You said what now? We were talking about what earlier?
When we was talking about the line cheating and stealing. He was talking about how they scammed Marcus Garvey. I said
Okay,
they came
okay.
and got on him.
Yes. Then the boats, something like the boats wasn't fit to sail or some shit like that.
that, and they were
Yeah.
leaking.
They sold him some bullshit. Yeah.
Yeah, all the boats basically just collecting water, soaking the water,
Um,
holes
He ain't
all in
really
them and shit.
he ain't really know about the boat game though, right? Am I correct? I don't know. Did he know? He must ain't know about the boat game, and he had to go to somebody that did know the boat game. That's what I'm trying to say.
Yes, sir.
You
I
know
got I got
what they sold
a
him some
stick.
lemon. I'm asking, so I don't know. Did they sell him some lemon boats or something?
Yeah, the boats were completely compromised.
Right. So
so they would
he
have
was
sunk
trying
then,
to,
you know.
huh?
Yeah,
The boats would have sunk.
Yeah.
yeah, yeah. Right
He
there in the
couldn't
bay.
recoup. He couldn't recoup the money. What he went. What the money got messed up after that.
Well, I mean, it was so many wedges because remember he got deported and was sent back to Jamaica. When he went back to Jamaica, they imprisoned him. So it stifled the movement after that.
Okay, Sport Dog Archive said it was rusty at the bottom.
Also, the land that he was looking to purchase, um, yeah, when he was dealing with the brothers over there in the diaspora, yeah, they hit him with the 52 fake out as well.
Dang. They hit him from all angles. Twan, bro. My bulldog brother Dickie.
Dickie, mother loving Foster. Salute.
SDA, salute.
Yes, sir. Hey, that brother RBG is on it. He said, "Long live." The legacy of Fred Hampton Sr. Yes,
Yes,
sir.
sir.
Yes, sir.
Anybody want to expound on that?
Free Mumia. Free Mumia. That brother been in prison too long. Free all the political prisoners. You feel me?
Salute that. Salute that.
Let me give a shout out to a queen who, an ancient queen right here, the Kush dynasty, Queen Amenemhat. She took on the Romans head on and expelled them out of the border of Sudan and sent them back up to Egypt.
She ran the
Said
army. She ran the warriors.
ran the Romans out of there, got them up out of
Okay.
there. Queen
What was her name
Amenemhat.
again? What's her name again?
Queen
So
Queen Amenemhat. She yeah,
Queen
yeah.
Amina Linga. Salute Queen
Mina
Amina
Linga.
Linga.
Yeah, I'm about to look her up. Queen
Yeah,
Amina Linga.
she took an arrow straight in the eye and got back. I believe she was on elephant back and continued war. They said that they fought with so much ferocity. Um, they always talk about like the ancient archers of antiquity. Well, the Kushites were known for the Magi archers, and they would rain down hail. They literally practice on taking out eyeballs. Yes, sir. Look up the Magi archers, Queen of Menelinga, and them expelling the Romans.
What is
The Kushite dynasty.
got you? Kushite dynasty.
Yes, sir. Bad sister right there. Took an arrow to the eye and can't fight.
Good talk. Good real talk.
Look, I
Everybody-
don't know if you're. And look, if you get poked in the eye, you be damn near out, out the game. Your kids let your child poke you in the eye or something like that, man. You hunched over and shit. You take an
Right.
arrow to the eye and keep fighting. Come on, that's a whole nother level of
Y'all
ferocity
ain't
right
gonna
there.
y'all ain't gonna believe me, but if you do your research, this is true. Now I'm gonna just tell you how the parts I remember. It was something going on. It might have been down in Florida area somewhere. They had some slaves over there, whatever. It was this one lady though. They were scared of her. They thought she was bulletproof. She had a big ass, and they were shooting her, and the bullets would bounce off her ass. I don't know what she was doing, but they were scared of her. Like the white people were scared of her, so she ran. She scared them by doing that. They thought she was magic or whatever. Look it up. The
You
bullets
said
used
down
to
in Florida.
bullets used to bounce off her ass. All you gotta do is type in something like that part, like bullets bouncing off her ass, and she was.
Where about? You said Florida.
Huh?
You said down in Florida.
Somewhere down in Florida, I
Boy,
might got the
Okay.
territories wrong and all that, but the main point
Yeah,
was
yeah.
the bullets bouncing off ass part. That's how you get to her.
I
And
bet you
salute,
she
and
was
salute,
practicing voodoo.
salute her, because
Yeah.
she did do. I'm laughing and me and y'all are laughing and all that, but it was some real shit. She saved lives with her ass for sure.
what I want to highlight. And this is not I ain't gonna say a positive or negative highlight, but it's an awareness highlight. Is the story of Sarah Bartnum, and
Man, cook on it. That's where I was about to go next, bro.
and I would say I don't tell anybody what to do with their bodies, but knowing the struggles in life of Sarah Bartnum, I would highly encourage anybody who's thinking about augmenting their body, specifically sisters, think about these BBLs and all this other stuff, man, to look up Sarah Bartnum and what she went through for
Yes.
over her body image, you know what I'm saying, that she didn't even have control over it. So educate yourself and know your history.
The this would be the first commercialized exploitation of a black woman. Derriere. Look into that. How? Yeah. It's going to show you the savagery of them cave people as well too.
Yes, sir. All right, RBG Lone Wolf, the brother
Yeah.
Lone Wolf
Yeah.
said,
Yeah.
"Noble."
Honorable mention Elijah
Hey,
Muhammad and Noble
hey,
Drew Ali.
All
Yes,
right,
sir. The
do
Circle
Noble
Seven
first. Do
Quran.
do Noble first. Do Noble first. Then go ahead.
Noble Drew Ali, the Circle Seven Quran, and that's the Moorish Science Temple right there. You know what I'm saying? We got the Moor brothers. Salute to the brother Noble Drew Ali and
Salute.
what they were pushing. You know what I'm saying? That brother created an economical base centered around the Moore Science Temple as well. Salute to that brother. You know what I'm saying?
Yes,
The
sir.
gods,
Salute.
the progenitors of that are the gods on earth movement right there. You know what I'm saying? You go to New York, you meet any brother, if they greet you with a salute God, you know what I'm saying? What's the numbers for today? That's the
Yeah,
gods on earth movement.
yeah,
That
yeah.
progenitors of the Moore Science Temple, not progenitors, but offspring. Excuse me.
All right. What about the Honorable Elijah Muhammad?
Man, we got the infamous, the exquisite Nation of Islam, the fruit of Islam. You know what I'm saying? We got so many bad brothers and sisters that came out of this movement right here. And we talk about the pinnacle of brothers and sisters and who when we talking about standing upright and having a positive imagery, man, you got to go to the Nation of Islam. You know, just face value when you see brothers and sisters interfacing and stepping out in front of the world. That is the pinnacle of what black excellence and morality looks like for our people. So salute to those brothers and sisters for carrying
Salute.
themselves in a manner that we should all strive for.
Yes, sir. Salute. Salute.
Talking about bringing
RBG
brothers
got
and go ahead, brother.
Lone Wolf.
Go ahead. My fault.
Lone Wolf.
I
No,
got
you good.
diarrhea of the mouth.
No, you good. You kicking real shit though. That's what you kicking real shit. RBG Lone Wolf says Nat Turner.
Cook. Woo. Cook. Come on, man.
I
Revolutionary
heard.
right
I just
there.
heard Nat. I just know Nat was a bad man. That's what I know. I don't know the details.
Well, Nat,
Kick the details. Kick the
let's
details.
kick it. Let's kick it. The only reason why his revolution was stifled was because of a Sambo warned uh, a nearby plantation that they were making their way there. Um, but he was actually in conversations with the Haitians, and I believe Dessalines or Toussaint, I forget who was in power at that time, were going to meet up with Nat Turner uh, with reinforcements to help the true revolution here in America. But yeah, shout out to the brother Nat Turner, his sacrifice. I will say this has historical truth behind this. When they captured and tortured the brother to death, they skinned him.
Yes.
They made
Yeah.
purses and memorabilia out of his skin. And I
Yes.
believe it was not until 2012 was when his family was able to recover his skull. It had been held as almost like an heirloom being passed down by these white supremacists.
So what was the people they had it? It wasn't like in a music school, like they had it like at their house, or was it like in a
I don't
museum?
know if it. I don't think it was in a museum. If it was in a museum, I think it was like one of those like self-proclaimed. I don't know if y'all ever like traveled through like some of these little rural towns, and you can see like these thrift stores, but it's really somebody's house front, and you
Right.
go up in there, and it's nothing but Klan memorabilia and stuff like that. So I don't know if it was in one of those self-proclaimed museums or if it was an actual. I think it was an actual family that had been
That
passing
had it,
down
yeah,
that had
yeah.
his skull. Yeah.
Hey,
And yes, go ahead, Dre. Go ahead, Dre. I'm sorry.
I want to highlight Mansa Musa. Um, Mansa Musa is my doctrine on taking care of people comes from Mansa Musa. He gave away so much gold in his he was one of the richest kings of all time, and he gave away so much gold that it lowered the value of gold in Africa to the point where people started trading in salt and other resources because they realized that basically he was giving the power to the people. And shouts out to King Mansa Musa, man.
For sure. He
Salute,
crippled
man. Master
the
Moose.
gold economy in Egypt. Uh, he was the richest man on earth. You
Yes,
know what I'm
sir.
saying? And he became king because his brother voyaged over to the Americas. That's
Okay.
how he became king. Yeah. So
Okay.
yeah, the brother. Is it Chancellor Williams or what's this book? They came. Mm, what's the name of this daggone book? Uh, Hold on, give me 1 second. I'm gonna pull
Don't
this
worry
book
about it.
up
You
right
doing
here.
good. You
Yeah,
excellent.
man. Too much
You and
information.
I
Hold on.
you our computer up here, so you doing good. He got a glitch. Somebody smack him upside his head.
They
But
came
anyway,
before Columbus.
there you go.
They came before Columbus.
Suleiman of Mali.
All right, that's brother Supreme, Big JC, Big Saw. Big Saw, I got one for you. Let me hit this though before I get to you, Big Saw. Sport SDA say they wouldn't even let her body rest in peace. They put her body in a museum. Who is he talking about?
Sarah
You talking about
Sarah
Barton.
Barton.
Sarah Barnum? Yeah,
Sarah
I just looked
Bart.
her up. I just looked her up. I
Sarah
actually
Bart.
seen a real, actual photo of her too. I was just looking
Yeah,
at it.
And
yeah.
this is real talk, and I want to thank you, gentlemen, for coming in here this morning and kicking it with me on this first Sunday in February, and I don't want y'all to take lightly of anything we saying, because even though we joking and stuff in here, we are really saluting these brothers and sisters, as well as saluting y'all, as the title of this is uh boom 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 boom. There it is right there. You know,
Hey,
right
hold
there.
on, brother. Sporting Dog. Thank you, Ivan Van Sertima. That's what I was trying to say. They came before Columbus. Ivan Van Sertima. That's a great book right there to read.
And this is real talk. So the next one we had JC had came up, and JC came right in the building with Mr. Robert F. Williams. Anybody expound?
No
JC,
sir.
I'll drop the
No
link
sir.
in. You can't?
No.
All
I got
right,
to go
so
do
I'm
my due diligence on the brother.
all
Yes,
right, I'm
sir.
gonna drop the link also for anybody that wants to join us.
Hey, I did want to put out I did also want to shout out the Maroons of Jamaica. Um the Maroons were never conquered by European settlers to Jamaica. Um they knew their land and the layout of their land so well, and they gave them so much of a headache, they just left them alone. You know what I'm saying? Like, they just left them alone. And I want to say that they fought the British and European colonizers for so long that that's how Jamaica maintained its sovereignty and never became a British satellite. So shout out to the Maroon people.
All right, shout out to the Maroon people. Salute. Big JC said he's a North Carolina legend. Monroe, North Carolina, revolutionary. Let's get
Yes
it.
sir. I was just reading on the brother. Yes sir. Yes sir. Do my
Salute
due
that, Big Saw.
diligence.
Salute that. All
Yes
right.
sir.
I know about the master teacher, Mr. Dr. John Henry
John
Clark.
Henry Clark. Yes sir.
Go ahead, so
Come on.
expound.
Oh man, master debater. You talking about uh, man, you can go on YouTube and just listen to his debates and his lectures. Incredible teacher. Uh, he was, I don't believe that I believe he was an honorary professor or honorary doctor, if I'm not mistaken. But master teacher, wealth of knowledge. You talking about this man gives history from um, West Africa, from the great empires, and he also will break it down to American history, all the way down to the daggone trans-Saharan slave trade. Wealth of knowledge, master teacher. If you get a chance, listen to his lectures. It's probably about 20 hours worth of his lectures on YouTube. At least 20 hours worth of his lectures on YouTube. Amazing master teacher. Man, since we speaking on master teachers, man, we gotta give a major shout out to Check Into Joke. His brother went to the UNESCO's, and basically he was the one who came up with the DNA survey that showed that the ancient pharaohs were black and not this uh, so-called dark European propaganda that was being pushed.
How you
He
spell that?
check into Joe. Ooh, shoot. Give me a second, because it's
Let me see.
French, and spelling is not my strength.
Yeah, that's what's up. You know, you doing so good though. They hey, we got high standards for you, boy. You got to know how to spell shit and all that. But that's what's up. Check it out. The next one. Was you finished on that? So I'm sorry. Was you
Yeah,
finished
yeah.
on that?
Go ahead, go ahead. Yeah, I didn't mean to cut you. Go ahead about checking the joke.
Oh yeah, yeah. No, this brother, he was a bad man. You know what I'm saying? I believe he's from Senegal. But basically, man, they had the UNESCO. I believe it was 1972, and he shut down these white scientists in this debate. Like, he came forward with the data, the DNA, and the information showing that the great pharaohs, who really pushed the culture forward. The innovators of antiquity, man, were all black pharaohs. These weren't some like I said, dark complected Europeans. That was the propaganda that was being pushed at the time. They it was the narrative being pushed that no African country had any type of science or anything like that. So he came in with the DNA and the data proving that it was black Africans coming from the Horn of Africa who made their way into Egypt and produced the great country, the nation that we know as Kemet today.
Yes, sir. That's still John Henry Clark, right?
No, this is Check
No, that's
into Joe.
joke. Ain't a joke. Ain't a joke.
Yeah,
This who?
Check into Joe.
Check into Joe. Check
Let me,
into Joe.
I'm put the spelling in the chat for everybody.
All right. I had
If
skipped
y'all,
over SDA. Had Doctor. They came before Columbus. Doctor Ivan Van Sertima. That
Yes,
was a
sir.
book he was talking about, or he
Yeah,
talking
yeah.
about the person
That was
itself.
Mansa Musa's brother who voyaged over to the Americas.
All right. All right.
Yeah, he wrote
Okay.
that whole book was centered around African or melanated people being making their way here to the Americas well before the Europeans did.
Okay. Okay. So you already touched on that. Okay. So we have Lone Wolf again with Hannibal. Hannibal
yeah, I about to say,
Barca.
yeah, yeah. You put it on the screen as soon as I was about to say it because there's different Hannibals. But
Hannibal Barca.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Anybody want to expound? Anybody?
Go ahead, cook on that one, Troy. Unless y'all want me to.
uh, I will say the because I'm trying to not to put out false information. So Hannibal Barca circumvented I want to say the Alps, and he was the greatest military mind of his time and probably any time. To this day, in our military studies, we still study his maneuvers, right? So Hannibal Barca was definitely a military genius, but also an economic genius because the reason why most people didn't circumvent the Alps or go through the Alps to do battle with the Romans was because typically their supplies would be exhausted by the time they got there and no longer be able to fund an army. So shouts out to brother Hannibal Barca.
Yes, sir. Of Carthage.
Yes, sir. Salute.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
All
Salute to
right.
the
We
brother.
got
Salute to the brother.
Gabriel Prosser. Anybody know anything about Gabriel Prosser?
I know the name. I just can't remember what the brother is known for. Give me a second.
All right. We're going to have to write that one down. Somebody will be interested in that one, I'm sure. And Lone Wolf, you always can let us know what's good with them. You got so many, though. I salute you. Denmark Vesey is his next one. He trying to school us real good, too. And this is real good. Salute, Lone Wolf.
Who made the list? Lone Wolf? Okay, okay. I see what he doing. I
He
see
got
what bro doing.
Denmark
Yeah.
Vesey. Mike Dan.
Yeah,
Anybody know
yeah,
about Denmark
yeah.
Vesey?
Yeah, Demarc Vesey. Come on now. That's a Haitian Revolution right there.
Watch out. Get him sold. Talk to us.
But just everybody do a little research on the brother. If
Okay.
and if you can, I'm gonna say this great because it is Black History Month. There is a movie by the brother Tariq Nasheed, a documentary called 1804. This is a great one to sit down with your kids and
Yes,
watch.
So
sir.
Yes, sir.
I got a
Salute
name.
Denmark Vesey. And if we didn't salute Gabriel
Toussaint
Prosser,
Levateur,
salute.
Gabriel
I got a
Prosser.
name, Big Hill.
Hold up.
Go
Somebody
ahead,
found out
go ahead,
about
brother.
Gabriel Prosser?
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah,
No,
he
he
was
just
a blacksmith.
Okay. Blacksmith, where he's from, Yella, you know?
He's from Virginia, born in
Richmond.
Virginia, died in Virginia.
Yeah, Richmond.
Yeah,
Tried
Salute
to
Richmond.
Gabriel
crack off a
Prosser.
slave revolt.
Yeah.
Salute the brother Gabriel Prosser. Salute. Mike Dan, excellent show, especially with so much of our history being removed from schools curriculum. Have to teach your children. Maybe they will have more pride and stop all the killing. Salute, Mike Dan the man.
Like, damn, salute,
Salute,
salute.
salute.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
All right. Who else we got? SDA said something else. I seen SDA has said something. Dr. Clark did research for Malcolm X speeches. Yes. And also, Dr. Clark, isn't he the one that told the people when he was debating them? This ain't no debate. I'm what he say? Teaching them.
I
He said
only debate my equals. I teach
right.
all others.
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Salute, Dr. Clark. Yeah. Okay. Sport Dog Archive. Yeah, salute Sporting Dog Archives for coming and dropping the jewels. Anybody got any black dog man? I know y'all can name dog man, name all them
I
people,
got
man.
one.
Do what
I
y'all
got a
do.
special one.
Go ahead, my fault, Supreme. Go ahead.
The brother Samurai, aka Brother Dre, historic dog man. He look like Keenan Ivory Wayans off of Low Down Dirty Shame. Uh,
Hold on, say what? Say what?
God damn.
Shots fired. Shots fired.
You
Shots
started
fired.
early this morning, man.
I missed it. What happened?
had to for somebody to get on me, man. You know how this go. Hey, now, brother Samurai,
God.
he gonna be a historic dog man. He gonna die. He gonna die one.
Why you do it to Dre though? Damn,
Hold on.
Dre.
What happened? I missed it, man. The baby was
Oh,
crying.
He
he say
said
he missed it.
he said you
He
look
say he
like
missed
Keenan
it.
Ivory
Ain't nobody
Wayans.
else missed
God.
it. Ain't nobody else missed it.
I can't take that image on my head now. God damn.
Oh
Hey,
man.
hey, Andre needed one of them leather trench coats. It's over.
Oh my! You gonna be stopping crying?
All right, I got one. Uh brother Steve Coakley. If y'all know Steve Coakley, he used to put the press down on he has I used to like him, I used to follow him, listen to him. And he had my blood running for some years. I think he went on to run or whatever, but like the information he was sharing, I was really feeling it. It was like I felt the fountain of youth or something. I was like, yeah, I was drinking from his well for a while. Yeah, I gotta look him up. He was putting the press on different things. Steve Coakley, salute.
Salute, Steve Copley. Y'all, I'm gonna have to watch this whole video again. See what y'all was talking about, man. Yeah,
Hey brothers, I love y'all. We put 4.5 in, and that still ain't enough for the topics we was talking about. And really, it was just the beginning because I see people coming in,
Yeah,
but
yeah. I'm
my
going live tomorrow. We're gonna cook on it. We'll
for
cook
all
sure.
on it.
right, that's what's up. And I salute everybody in here. I'm gonna put up the title again of the show was so y'all remember it because we're gonna probably do this more often. Uh,
Yeah, y'all pull up tomorrow. We go talk about the sisters, important sisters in Black history.
For sure.
of good men.
For
So
sure,
I
for sure,
salute all of
man.
y'all in the building. And y'all already know how we go. Hey, I catch y'all over at Bulldogging with Bows tonight. I'll be in there with my brothers and them. We always be at that party. So salute to everybody out there. Everybody make their rounds up here. and I appreciate y'all for real.
Salute,
Yes,
salute.
sir.
Peace.
Salute, Big Hill.
Already. Your brother stay
Y'all go ahead,
dangerous
y'all
out
go
there.
ahead, make y'all rounds. Y'all go ahead, make y'all rounds. Let
We
people
got
know
that
what
going
y'all
on.
got going on and shit.
It's an echo.
Man. All right, well, shit. Will, this your boy Supreme, man. I'm gonna pray for all y'all at church today, man. Y'all have a prosperous Sunday, man. Y'all make sure y'all enjoy y'all Sunday dinner, man. And bulldogging with Bo. We gonna get it cracking.
Already. It's your boy Soul Power. Y'all follow me. You know what I'm saying? Pull up tomorrow. So go ahead and cook. You feel me? And y'all brothers be dangerous out there. Supreme, stop eating and drinking that damn Vienna sausage water.
God damn.
Hey, the yellow one, man. Everybody just keep on doing what they doing, being safe, and just staying true to who you are. The yellow one.
Salute everybody, man. It's your boy Dre, Samurai Kennels. We out here represent with our brothers, as always. Keep doing what you're doing, man. Stay true to yourself. And make sure that they adjust that picture of Harriet Tubman, because the original picture was supreme excellence.
Got him. All
All right,
right.
we out, y'all. We out.
All right, later.